going to hit record. Going to properly say good morning to both Beach and to Neko. And for the record, yes, I am still recovering from that frickin' Fire Emblem trailer. Just the full volume. What? I mean, can you blame me though? Fucking Sophus. Which is funny because it's like the last time she popped up like that, it was like, but what? It was more confusion and a story negative in Three Houses when she pulled that last. Wait. Actually, what's funny is that there was also another announcement yesterday that was actually separate from the Direct that I didn't see until I checked out Blue Sky. Apparently, we are actually getting the Mega Man Star Force games as a Legacy Collection. Which, if you're paying attention, means there's only one Legacy Collection they haven't done yet. Legends. Like, are they just spiting Legends 3 at this point? Anyways. Good morning, John. Good morning. Good morning. You're certainly here early. Yep, just as like we promised. I know it's early, but do you have any assignments for us? Ah, music to my ears. Let's see. There are so many options. Go easy on us. Now, hold on just a moment, please. Hello, you've reached the Bracer Guild. Oh, it's incoming communication from the White Magnolia. How unusual. I'm impressed you were able to reach us with that old comm equipment. What did you say? I see. That's definitely a major issue. Yes, I understand. I'll send someone over shortly. What's wrong? Another case? It could be a case, or just an accident, I'm not sure. Last night, the orphanage on the coastal road caught fire and burnt down. No way! Any idea who might have done it? That was the proprietor of the Minoria Inn called. Are you two familiar with the Mercia orphanage? Familiar? We were there just yesterday afternoon! Are the kids and the matron okay? That I don't know. We have to conduct a full investigation, and it has to be as thorough as possible. Would you be willing? Of course we would. Let's head over there now then. Good. Take care. And that's why I like Estelle and Joshua, by the way. The second they hear about that, it's like, yep, we're on it. Let's go. Excuse us, are you Harg? Yeah, that's me. Oh, are you guys bracers? Yeah, that's right. Did you happen to lose a warehouse key? Sure, Beej, why not? I'm not going to discourage you from being excited just because I don't care for Monster Hunter. Do I look like Steve to you? I'm sorry. I will never not take jabs at him. Mega weapon, the spider form. Ooh. Look, I'll stop taking jabs, and to give something up, I'll stop taking jabs at Steve when he stops slamming on the stream brakes to say water wet. Yes, I did. I was thinking, working with the barrels around the crane the other day. I guess I must have dropped it somewhere around there. I was waiting around to have a drink at the Aqua Rosa. I probably dropped it in that area. That's really all I know. We'll go check it out. If you should happen to remember anything else, please let us know. Sure thing. See you later. Yeah. Because that's the whole, I shouldn't say conceit. That's the whole appeal of Monster Hunter. I'm trying to say it in a way that doesn't make me sound like a dick. There's something shining below us. It's something in the water. I wonder what it could be. If Mr. Harg were here, maybe we could check it out. But what do? We can't exactly dive in and have a look. If we had something hooked to snag it, then maybe... Ah. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. Oh boy. Oh, here it is, right here. You think we could borrow one of these? We'll have to ask the shopkeeper. The bartender was on the first floor. Right. I don't know if I did this one already, so we'll do it. And then talk. Welcome, welcome. Hey, we saw you had some fishing rods upstairs. Would you mind if we borrowed one? Oh no, not at all. Oh, just say the word and you're welcome to borrow it anytime. Thank you. Just bring it back whenever you're done. You got it. So, if I may be so bold, this is one of the things I love about this game. It's a down-to-earth story. We're fishing out a key from the bottom of the lake, and the worst thing we have dealt with so far are a couple of sky bandits. Now, obviously, that will escalate to, a threat to the entirety of the liberal kingdom. But the funny thing is that I love, as weird as this is probably going to sound coming from me, I actually love how low scale this first game is. Because Trails does something very, very good, in my opinion, and something that Dragon Ball Z really should have followed. It does this with its threat. Up and then down. Down at the start of the next arc, and then up, and then go down to the low scale. And then up, and then Cold Steel 3, we just continued to the escalation. Admittedly. And Reverie continued the escalation. And then Daybreak dipped all the way back down because it was the start of a new arc. Which is funny because Reverie kind of didn't feel like it was high stakes until later on in the game. I kind of like that. Looks like once someone drops something. Check it out, it might be useful. Yeah, it seriously does that. I mean, hell, even with us escalating to fighting a cult in Zero, I would still call that low stakes. Because think about the stakes of Cold Steel 1, Beach. Think about the stakes of Cold Steel 1. That's a perfect example. Yeah, that's okay. You've got time. But anyways, but yeah, no, think back to Cold Steel 1 and how low those stakes were, right? I mean, yeah, you could argue, the threat of the war with Calvert, but for the most part, you were dealing with terrorists within Erebonia. And the ramifications really only extended to the border with Calvert and to Crossfell. That was it. And then the end of Cold Steel 1 happened, but again, Oh, you mean the one about East versus Trails Beach? Yeah. Once we are done with, what did Rexor say? I'm pretty sure Rexor said do Deus Ex and then that. It's a fighting game. That crossover with East and Trails. It was originally on the PSP, and I believe it came out originally in Japan, came out around the time of actually Zero, ironically enough, of Trails from Zero coming out, and that's why Lloyd is there. Lloyd was kind of your promotion character, not unlike Shinoa was in Castlevania Judgment. Don't know why I suddenly went to that. Trying to think, because there was others. I know there was other fighting games that promoted upcoming things. I think Corrin was like that for Fates in Smash 4, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh no, yeah, actually it was Melee, Smash Melee that did that. Because Roy was effectively a giant advertisement for the then upcoming Binding Blade in Japan. So, yeah, it's a big fighting crossover thing. Soul Calibur never really did that. It just kind of had guest characters from different franchises. As just because we didn't really, there wasn't really much cross promotion with, say, Force Unleashed, from what I remember, with Soul Cal 4. Soul Cal 5 having Ezio was kind of, and then it didn't really matter. Whoa, and yeah, I don't know what the heck 2B or Gerald being in 6 was all about. Oh, I kind of low-key agree. I also liked that there was actually a reason back then to get each console version if you had all 3 consoles. I know some people look at that and go, bleh, you know, go bleh, because they didn't care for Spawn or Heihachi, but Give Heihachi gauntlets, and yeah, I would say he fits with Soul Calibur. Yeah, most people wanted Link. That's why the GameCube version, is a thing. It's tearing you up that you don't have a Switch 2 right now, though, doesn't it? Hey, Beach. We gotta figure out an arrangement. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there, Beach. We'll get you a Switch 2 yet. You and Compass. Maybe we should pick up some kind of tool or have Lou's controller turn off because he's yapping too long. Oh, I know. Ta-da! I get it. You're gonna try and try fishing it out? Isn't that going to be difficult? Just sit back and watch the magnificent Estelle at work. Eric. I mean, Joshua, come on. It's actually a brilliant idea. It's a very simple idea. What, have you never accidentally fished a boot out of the water before? Fine, do as you please. Warehouse key snagged. Check me out, I got it. Pretty impressive. I have to admit, I didn't think you'd be able to do it. Hey, that's not really the same as congratulating me. But check it out. This looks like the warehouse key Mr. Harg was talking about. No telling how he got dropped in here. Let's bring it back to him. Okay. Mr. Harg, do you have a second? About that key. We found something. This is the key, right? This is it? Yep, no bones about it. Hey, thanks, you guys. You really saved my skin. Say, why is it all tangled up with fishing line? It's kind of a long story. Well, no big deal. Bill, I got a split. Thanks again. And that is warehouse key completed. That's the Orion Rose. And and an orbital gun prototype, which actually is on the Orient Causeway. Okay. So off to the Orient Causeway we go. Death Blow 2. I really don't like the breakable quartz. I will say that. I find those to be kind of... North to Rouen, and south to Erletten. Alright. There should be a monster around here. Ah, there you are. Let's smack you around before we head into the thingy. Oh. Oh, right. Mute? Do I have something that cures mute? I don't. Shit. Will you stop that?
Oh, sorry.
God damn it.
Let's do this! Not now.
Would that be too petty to give the bullcrap of the fact that most S-crafts are single target or get a negative? Oh no, yeah, there we go. Yes. Well. Yeah. Now, to explain my reasoning a little bit, so that way I'm not just, talking out of my ass, just doing so for the sake of doing so. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I don't think they have a good balance of AoE versus single target. I don't. Like, even in the spells, you don't get a lot of don't get a lot of AoE spells even, unless you really set yourself up for it. Yeah. And hell, I'll even go so far as to say Zero and Azure really, uh, you know, understood that and had a better balance. Now I can start physically attacking.
That's that. Let's move out.
Because here's the thing. I'm not trying to say that single target S-crafts are crap. But I do think the game is lacking in terms of combat options. I do. Obviously, I've been more strategic in this one than I have been before. That I was before. Because I was relying heavily on retry offset to just kind of brute force my way through. But I kind of feel like there is a lack of, well, I don't know how to say this properly, but kit. There's a lack of good kit in this game. Yeah, if nothing else, I hope it has better kit in the frickin' in the freaking quartz. That's what I'm hoping for. But we'll see. Actually, you know what? So that I'm not talking out of my ass, let me see if the wiki will tell me. Tell me something. Come on. Okay, gameplay. Okay, Sky 1. Craft. Here we go. Here we go. Ugh. Fucking ads. Ugh. Oh my god. So yeah. Negative to gameplay. Now, you might think, oh, you just want the S-Crafts to be able to just fucking nuke the board. Well, yes, but it's actually deeper than that, in my opinion. I probably will not give Sky 2 this negative. Oh, Twitch, god damn it. You had Raxor join us at just the most interesting time. And you have the page up. Wow, Twitch sucks. God. Anyways. Okay. So sorry to add more to it, but yeah. I will say so to quickly reiterate for Raxor who just got here. Hmm. Ugh. That'll probably be a triple positive, triple negative then at that point. All right, Raxor. Triple positive for the presentation. Triple negative. Negative for the fact that I still hate that scene. Probably. But again, we'll see. Speaking of negatives, I have given a kit negative. And my explanation is very simple. Sky 1 is not designed around having a lack of AoEs. It's not. I have played several JRPGs where the lack of AoEs. Yeah, arts and S crafts I would argue are kind of trash. Ash in Sky 1. Because what made me think of it was actually the 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 quest mob I just dealt with. I had to rely on Joshua spamming aerial to get anywhere quickly in it. Because again, I feel like a lot of the kit is lacking in Sky 1. And as I was just about to say before just as you were coming in, Raxor, I am not going to be giving. Yeah, yeah, I keep forgetting about that. I keep forgetting about that. But anyways, the I find the kit lacking because outside of like buffing Because again, there's not a lot of AOE options. Because the only time you actually have a permanent party member who has AOE in their S-Craft is Joshua when he, and I looked this up, when he hits level 23. I am, because as soon as I hit the button, Estelle and Joshua are going to level up. I am 6 level ups away from that. And thanks to the scaling X being absolute dog shit, it. Mm. Now, I agree. I do agree with that, Raxor. You know, because the Cold Steels kind of have the exact opposite problem, don't they? Hey, S-Craft win instead of experimenting with your kit. And I'll agree to that. I feel like there's a good balance point, which is funny because Sky 2 and by extension Sky 3 hit that balance point. They weren't stupidly high. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Although what's funny is I was actually spamming the I suddenly can't think of it. The one for all for one mechanic that I suddenly can't think of the name of. Yeah, Daybreak 1 is definitely craft spam. Holy crap. Well, I wouldn't even say as craft spam. I would say just craft spam. But yeah, Azure is more arts focused. But to go back to my point, they actually fixed this in Sky 2. Like I said, this negative is not being given to Sky 2. Why? Because your kit is better in Sky 2. Straight up better. Across the board. More spells, more AoE crafts. Also, the AoE crafts are not broken. Yeah, it makes sense in story. Get me wrong. I just wish the trash mobs in Sky 1 were designed around single target moves. Instead of giving me a horde of 10 fucking monsters that Estelle and Joshua have to deal with on their own, eh, you know? And that is my problem right there. It wouldn't actually bug me. I would be praising the shit out of the single target stuff. I would actually be saying, actually, this is pretty good, well designed kit. If the encounters were designed around them, but they're not, so I can't give it that praise. So I still haven't even found Chaos Brand, and but then again, I am also dumb, as we've established. So there we go. Unlike Fredo Corleone, I can actually admit that I'm not very smart. All right. O-type test model. So we actually knocked out 2 quests in one go. Ah. Oh, it's a spell. Oh, that's what that is. There it is. I stared right at it and didn't realize it. Ugh. I am dumb. Moving on. I love how I'm just like, I'm not like Fredo Corleone. I can admit that I'm dumb. And then an example pops up right there. God. Yes, I am in the Azure Tower. Well, technically it's the Sapphire Tower, but yeah. But sapphires are blue, so that's true. Oh, what? No! Oh, whatever. I want anything but water. Okay. I hope it is, Beach. I really do. Like, I don't want to be, I want it to be good. I really do. I know some people might be like, you're expecting it to be crap. And it's like, yeah, expecting it to be crap. Don't want it to be crap. Because that would just make me sad. There we go.
Let's move out.
Yeah. I don't know. The thing about that though is that again, there's a difference between say me playing it and you playing it. You know, as we've demonstrated with the Trails series itself, really. Hot fried chicken. Spicy chicken, apparently. Charge. Actually, hang on. I don't think I went this way. No, I did go this way. Damn it. No. I'm not fighting these trash mobs. I mean, actually, no. I should fight these trash mobs. Whoops. Not like that, though. Not like that. You know what? Let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of these weaker heals. Really?
Alright, we're good to go.
Yeah. And that is a good, good reason. Absolutely. Again, I don't, I'm not the be-all, end-all, the arbiter of what is correct or incorrect to like. Fuck that bullshit. Oh my god, there's so many monsters all over the place. It's in here. Ugh. Oh, fuck off. How did you all get a turn when it wasn't a fucking surprise attack? Fuck off. This is the kind of shit that makes me lament no AoEs. He's right here.
We're good to go.
Really?
We're good to go.
Really? Get the fuck out of here. Preemptive strike. God damn it. Oh, fuck off.
Not now.
Of all the things, sleep.
We're good to go.
All the fouled up, half-witted operations. Not you again. Yeah, no kidding. I don't want to be here either. Either treasure chest. Yeah, I admit I admit I'm pretty hit or miss with HM moves. It's like I want to see how it's implemented before, in each one kind of thing. And for the most part, yeah, no, it's you literally just have HM slaves. It is obnoxious. I agree. At first, I was like, "Oh, they're getting rid of HMs," and my reaction was just kind of like, But then I went back and thought about the rest of them, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, yeah, that's true. And admittedly, a decent chunk of the HMs I find are actually decent moves. And that to me was always like the catch, right? Like Surf is a good move. Just to name one right off the top of my head. Goodbye. Army boots. You came back. I knew you would. Huh. Is there no Saffrel Tower mystery? Oh, well, I'm not getting that apparently. Oh well. I missed one of the Carnelia books, which means I'm not getting Joshua's ultimate weapon. Not that it's anything special. That means the final boss is going to be just as fun as he was before. A minimal BP run so that Cassius one-shots the thing. Yeah, yeah. Ha! Nice. Knockback actually worked in my favor. How about that? Go.
Piece of cake.
Joshua learned Cloak and Dagger. I have no idea what the heck Cloak and Dagger is. Guess I'll have to get into another trash fight to find out. Well, I wanted to get into another trash fight. Surprise attack aimed at an enemy's blind spot has a 20% chance to KO.
Let's do this!
Now, if you wonder why I let go Turbo Mode is this weird habit. Its weird habit is, oh hey, I'm going to randomly make your S-Craft F with Joshua do fuck all. Yeah. And it's only when I'm holding turbo mode that it's ever done that.
We're good to go.
Yeah, that's why I let go of turbo mode in the middle of Joshua's animations. Yeah. Yeah, it's a known bug. I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna ding it with a negative, because it's only Joshua and it's eh. Flamberg. I'm assuming a weapon for Joshua? Let's take a look. Yeah, Carnelia, I only have chapters 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure I'm missing the prologue. Oh! Oh! I guess I should have guessed that. That's actually a weapon for a party member who hasn't officially joined us yet. I thought it was a Joshua weapon I had just picked up. It was a Chloe weapon. I am dumb. No, it's a weapon for Chloe. It actually would make more sense for it to be a weapon for Chloe. Yeah, exactly. It's her chapter. It's like, duh. That's a giant derp moment on my part. Well, now that we've gotten an upgrade, automatically gotten an upgrade for Chloe of all people, and gotten two quests effectively done, let's head back to Ruin. Check the thing. Joan Arms and Guards. Alright. That's up here. I came here from Zeiss to do market research into orbital firearms. The Orient Causeway is crawling with some extremely aggressive monsters. I have an extremely important prototype model that I was trying to work out the bugs out of. Oh, I saw the bulletin board. So what you lost is this orbital gun thingy? Yes, that's correct. If you should find it, I beg of you, is this the prototype gun? Whoa! How? How did you get your hands on this? A monster near the Saffral Tower had it. It probably wanted it for the septium mechanism. Adios' name, thank you so much. But, oh, thank goodness you found it. And now we fulfilled your request. Pardon us, but we must be going. Why are you in such a hurry? Please, at least take this with you. An attack 2 quartz. Yes! Now that's what I call a reward. Damn. Just as a token of my appreciation, I wish you luck on your future endeavors. Thanks. Find the prototype complete. And that's why I can't do a low BP run. I just can't do it. Gives her flare arrow, raises her attack by 6, lowers her defense by 5. Yeah. Oh, that was Joshua I put that on. Oops! Oops. Oh, no, I'm not giving negatives. I didn't give a negative for the quartz in this game. No, what I gave was the lack of AoE options. A general kit. The quartz are fine, but they're the absence of a positive rather than being a full positive. Like they are in most of the other Trails games. Oh, you would actually argue for a negative? Ooh, because of the... So you're saying like a misleading... It's kind of misleading. You know what? Yeah, I suppose we can go ahead and give that. but I am going to admit that it doesn't bug me in the other games as much. We'll see. We'll see if Sky 3 kind of bugs me with it, but yeah. Okay. So, as I have. So, with the misleading stats and everything, it goes right back around to why the lack of AoEs was a negative as well. Simply put, the misleading stats only bug me in this game. Only in Sky 1. Why? Because I have enough kit that I don't notice it in Sky 2 or 3. There's enough kit in Sky 2 and 3 that I never notice. But here in Sky 1, it's kind of hard to get around it because of how very limited everything is. It is extremely limited. Your spell pool is limited. Your quartz pool is limited. Your attack options are limited. With all of this limited, well, when the stats are misleading, it's a lot easier to notice when your kit is limited. Because when your kit is expansive, you're not going to really zero in on the stats being more percentage based rather than actual stats. And that's why Sky 2 and 3 get away with it. But because this dovetails into the other kit problems we've already talked about, yeah, it kind of dovetails, does it kind of compounds itself, doesn't it? Negative agreed with. Warehouse key, find the prototype, Guardian Road monster, still 5th class. Alright. Apparently the reporting, I saw a screenshot where the reporting is more elaborate in the remake. I never equipped the fork boots, did I? Looks like I should probably give that to Joshua. He's the one getting smacked around the
Piece
most.
of cake.
I think that's what they can sense. The monsters can sense. That's probably why they've been going after him so goddamn hard. I do not need to go to Genis. I need to keep going. God damn it. I'm probably gonna like the presentation of the remake, but I am still extremely fucking nervous about it. Like, there's no two ways about it. Ah, somebody! Help me! Estelle, on it.
Piece of cake.
There we go. Phew, that's better. Yes, it looks like everything's okay now. Are you injured? Whoa, I thought I was done for this time. I really just missed becoming fish food. That's because you were here by yourself. What in the world were you doing? It's kind of complicated. I can't really talk about it. Uh-huh. Well, doesn't matter to me. You just need to stop wandering into dangerous places all alone. Next time you may not be so lucky. Yeah, you're right. Today was a close call. I've saved up some money. Yeah, I think it's time I splurged a little. Huh? So, what's the plan now? We really ought to escort him back to town, but we have to hurry. No, it's okay. I'm fine with going down the coast road. See you later, and thanks. That's one easygoing guy. It looks like there was some reason he was here. I'd hate to see him get into trouble again. Love how these guys are literally not a threat to me.
Piece of cake.
I say right before he frickin' confuses me. This is terrible. It's just gone. Well, who do we have here? Are you here from the Bracer Guild? Yeah. you're all from Minoria, right? Yeah, we came to help pick up the pieces. We were here last night around midnight trying to fight the fire. As you can see, it could have gone better. So, then, what about Matron Teresa and the kids? They're all fine, don't worry. Right now, they're sleeping at Minoria's Inn. Given the size of the fire, it's a miracle that no one was badly hurt. Thank goodness. Yes, at least that's something. You're here to clean. We're here to clean up what we can. How about you two? We really ought to check up on everyone at the inn. Sorry, but that'll have to wait. Huh? Now we're here at the scene of the crime, there's a lot of strikes that strikes me as weird. We need to find what clues we can before the trail goes cold, so to speak. I know how you feel, but this has to take precedence right now. Right, we're bracers after all. We have to find out what happened. Right, so let's see what we can find. Looks like you'll have your hands full. Good luck. Ugh, it's all pitch black. Huh? What's wrong? Maybe this is just me, but does this hinge here look weird to you? Like it's been torn off or something? It does, actually. If it happened before the fire started. What once was a wall is now rubble. Wow, this place is ruined. Hey, do you smell something strange? Yes, I think I know why. The barrels with food in them have been scorched black. The stump seats around the table have been scattered about. Soil from the flower bed is all over the ground. The firewood for the stove has been scattered around. Man, I was in shock yesterday. I mean, seeing the sky go all red in the east over Monoria. I tried to get here as quickly as I could, but everything was already gone. Since the fire's burnt so much, I guess the only thing we can do is rebuild. I don't know what Matron Teresa is going to do. I mean, it's going to be really expensive. The herbs have been uprooted and strewn about the garden. There we go. Alright, we've taken a good look around. What do you think? I'm not sure, to be honest. First off, the fire didn't appear to have started in the building. It's most likely started outside. Outside? Over here. It looks like this area is the point of origin. Ah, where the wall collapsed. But how can you tell? Because the fire damage is worse here than anywhere else. Compare it to the areas nearby and you'll see. Yep. Oh, you're right. So it started here and then spread. You know what that means? Well... Someone set the fire on purpose. My thoughts exactly. That smell everywhere? It's some highly flammable oil. It's everywhere around here, so this had to be the fire's point of origin. The funny thing is that I don't buy this as something Osborne would do, if I may be so bold. Like, real talk, even if he was behind this, I'd be looking at that going, Why? What the fuck does this do to benefit you? Like, I know it's not him. Just to make that nice and crystal clear, I know it's not him. But even if it was him, I'd be looking at this going, what possible reason could you have for that? You know, assuming his motivations were exactly as they are. You know, there's a certain other incident that he's partially responsible. There's a different incident that he's partially responsible for. That actually makes a lot more sense why he did that. Well, actually, no. No, I'm wrong. Sorry. Let me walk that back, because he capitalized on that. He didn't instigate that. Never mind. I'm dumb. Sorry. Hummel, if you're wondering what I was referring to. He capitalized on Hummel. He didn't instigate Hummel, if I'm remembering correctly. It's everywhere around here, so this had to be the fire's point of origin. No way. Plus, don't you think it's weird how everything outside is scattered around? Even the people fighting the fire wouldn't have done that. That's the herb garden. It's not a coincidence. Someone did this. Yeah, that did strike me. That struck me as odd too. Like, when he mentioned it, I was like, yeah, that is a little weird, isn't it? Is that true? Hi, Chloe. Chloe? I didn't know you were here. She probably came in while you were explaining, and it was like, but why? Why would anyone do this? I have so many irreplaceable memories of this place. Why? How? How could someone be so, do anything so cruel? Your blue blood is showing, Chloe. Chloe. I'm sorry. I'm just so confused. To be fair, you being pissed off makes perfect sense. This is a place that means something to you. This is exactly why I say the orphanage burning down is something that I care about because of Chloe. Chloe as a character is somebody I care about. So when somebody wrongs her, obviously I want to jump in and help. And this was before the revelation at the final chapter, which I kind of guessed. I kind of guessed in Julia's first scene. I was like, wait. And then it was made crystal clear at the beginning of the final chapter. Okay, yeah, no, that's what's going on with her. I fully figured it out at the start of chapter 5. Straight up. Because they make it pretty freaking crystal clear. I think even with the way Julia addresses Chloe, they make it crystal clear here what's going on with her. You're not alone in that feeling. I barely know the place, and this bothers me the heck out of me too. Although for you, Estelle, that's more based upon who you are as a person. Another reason why I like Estelle, because it's like, yeah, no, she sees injustice, she's going to frickin' act. Period. So, yeah. Oh, oops. There we go. It's hard to believe that anyone could be capable of something this awful. Estelle. But the matron and the kids are all okay. So we can be thankful for that, right? Thank you. That does help. I just started morning classes and the dean came to see me. He said that he had heard about the orphanage was in flames. And while I was on my way here, all I could think about was they're fine, they're alive. Adios was watching over them. Well, we heard that they're all at the inn in Minoria, safe and sound. We just finished up here, so we're planning to go see them. Do you want to come with us? Yes, I would like that very much. All right then, to Minoria we go. There we go. Matron, everyone. Miss Chloe, you came. Is anyone hurt? We're okay. It's okay. Thank goodness. I'm glad you're here. Is that Estelle and Joshua I see with you? Yes, since someone contacted the guild. We're investigating the incident and thought we'd stop by. I see. Thank you for taking the time. Investigating? You mean about the fire, right? Do you know who did it? No. No, we don't know who did it yet, but we're looking into it. So, who's hungry? I misprefaced, so I was thinking about getting some food. Good boys and girls who join me will get some treats. Really? I want some pudding. But... Come on, Clem. Huh? Quit griping and come on. And let's go downstairs, Miss Chloe. Okay. I like Ikmary. She is freaking smart. I love that. Phew, that was close. I really wouldn't want the little kids to hear about this. Indeed. Although I get the feeling that Mary understands at least some of what's happening. Yes, isn't she great? I'm happy to have her around. Now, you were saying? Please tell me what you can. Thanks for your understanding. I feel like that's a translation snafu. Who? I feel like it makes more sense. Hence, if Clem said something like, "Do you know what happened?" as opposed to, "Do you know who did it?" Okay, then. If you want to, Raxor, I'm not that concerned about it. I'm just kind of that one's just more of a curiosity for me. Hey, but it's natural for any localization to have a couple of hiccups here and there. I'm not asking for perfection in my localization. I'm not an ass. Yes. Well, you know what I mean. I'm not that much of an asshole. I am an asshole. I'm just not that much of an asshole. First, we checked out where the fire started, and it does appear that it was set deliberately. My suspicions were correct then. I've always been very careful about fire, so I suspected it might be something like that. Do you have any idea who could have done this? Whoever was responsible must have some kind of motivation. I have no idea. We have no real money to speak of, nor has anyone ever borne a grudge against us. Well, the funny thing is even he wasn't perfect, Beach. So, it wasn't a robbery, and it wasn't for revenge. We have to acknowledge the possibility that somebody did it just for fun. Or to be a fucking asshole. Asshole. A little backstabbing, being a douchey cunt. Which is exactly what it is, by the way. Any strange people hanging around the orphanage, for instance? Yes, actually. Not during the daytime when you were there, but afterward. Though I can't imagine he would do something like this. Who's he? While we were trying to escape from the burning building, the beams fell in and blocked our way through the entry hall. And then he showed up and helped us all get free. We owe him our lives. Really? Was he a Minarian? Right after he helped us, he called the villagers over and left in the confusion. I asked the other villagers about him, but no one seemed to know anything. Sounds suspicious. What business would anyone have around the orphanage at such a late hour? Did you notice anything in particular about him? He was a man, maybe in his late 20s. He also had brilliant silver hair. Silver hair? Wait. That almost sounds... Okay, that would be funny, admittedly, if it actually turned out that that apparently he wasn't responsible. Blue Blanc actually saved the kid, saved the actual matron and the kids. Honestly, I could see that being something that he would do, because Blue Blanc doesn't strike me as the type of person who would find death beautiful. He would find death ugly. Hence his actions at the end of Cold Steel 3 canonically. He had a troubled look about him, though that made him seem far older than he looked. But he didn't strike me as a bad man. He sounds suspicious, but he did help you out. Doesn't sound like our guy to me. Oh, I understand. I understand that, Beach. I'm not saying you have to like him. I'm just saying he's not somebody who would allow death like that. Joshua? What's with the goofy stare? Oh, it's nothing. Perhaps he was just a bracer who happened to pass by. I think we should disregard him as a suspect. Okay. Pardon me. Oh, hi, Chloe. Where are the children? They're downstairs having some dessert. Matron Teresa, you have a guest. Hmm? Pardon my intrusion. Oh, Mayor Delmore. Oh, so the bracers I met yesterday are here as well. Jean's reputation for responding quickly is well earned. Now then, it's good to see you again, Matron Teresa. After I heard what happened, I came over as quickly as I could. I'm glad that you're safe. Thank you, Mayor. It's very kind of you to come by. I know you're a very busy man. Nonsense. Nonsense. I will take any excuse to get away from douche Denon. I mean, it is my responsibility to look after all the areas of the region. Yes, that's totally what I meant. And not totally me agreeing with both Blue Wolf and Draxor, or that Denon is a freaking incompetent dumbass who needs to be punched through a wall. Anyways, more to the point, those who did this must not be allowed to get away with it. Joseph always loved that place. Such an atrocity. Allow me to express my most heartfelt condolences. Osborne. 100 fucking percent Osborne. Because Osborne, okay, let me put it to you this way, Beach. If I worked for Douche Dunon, I would be literally kissing his ass just to avoid getting punched in the getting fucking executed, because it's his royal decree. And even then, there's no guarantee he wouldn't just order my execution for the fucking fun of it. Osborne is like Sal. No, in that if I am going to die, it's part 37 of his 97 part plan. Man. And I'd rather be a cog again. I'd rather be a pawn on Osborne's chessboard than a frickin' stooge for an incompetent moron. I would hate working for Osborne because I would know he's an evil douchebag. But at least I'd be able to know that it's like at least I'd take comfort in knowing he's at least a competent douchebag. Well, you gave me only the two options there, but agreed. I'd rather work for Sarah, her as well. I'd rather work under Sarah as well, whether as one of her students or as like her bracer partner. Because Sarah is another one that actually would be fine, good, because I do know she's competent. She drinks a little too much, but that's par for the course with female bracers, it seems. Because, like, seriously, I can count on one hand how many female bracers get drunk in this setting. Actually, is that true? Am I saying that right? Or, well, drink in this setting, I should say. Let's see. How many can I count that don't drink alcohol in this setting? Estelle, Annalise, Fee. Pretty sure Elaine's has drunk on screen. Ah, that's the translation of Clem's line. That's the translation of Clem's line, Raxor? Interesting. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. I figured it was a translation snafu. And I can understand not liking Sarah's personality. It is a little too bubbly and, like, heaven forbid you stand in the presence. Well, that's why I say it's snafu and not an error, because it's a tiny little thing. But yeah, no, with Sarah, it's like, heaven forbid you ever stand beside somebody like frickin' Victor. Because, like, seriously, it's like you're working with Sarah, and you're working with Sarah. She's gonna bitch that you don't look as handsome as frickin' in Victor on an operation where you're cooperating with Victor. It's like, Sarah, can you get your head in the game? Like, come on, and dry your cooch and let's go. We've got work to do. Allow me to express my most heartfelt condolences. Thank you. But I am sure that he would just be relieved that the children are alive and well. My sole regret is that all my mementos of him were lost in the fire. Matron Teresa, tell me, Bracers, have you any thoughts on who might have done this? We've only just begun our investigation, so it's too early to say, sir. It does look like it might have been done simply out of malice, however. I see. What a terrible thought. For something so heinous to happen in such a peaceful place. Pardon me, Mayor. What is it? Do you think that those people might have a hand in this? Oh, hold up. Who do you mean by those people? You encountered them yesterday. The ruffians down in the warehouse district of Ruan. Pardon my bluntness, but what makes you suspect them? They've been openly defying the mayor for quite some time now. They certainly seem to get their kicks out of causing trouble for him, and since he and Matron Teresa are friends, Gilbert! Sir! Wild speculation does not do one any good. This is a dire offense. We must have no false accusations. Good save on... good save on your ass. My apologies, sir. That was foolish of me. I think it would be best to let the Bracers identify and locate the ones responsible. Can I count on your help? Sure, leave it to us. We will devote our full attention to it, sir. Good, good. I'm glad to hear it. Who do you mean? Who are secret lovers, Beach? I tend to go all over the place, and then I need to focus, refocus. So, apologies. The mayor and the woman. Matron and the mayor. I don't buy that personally. Personally, I don't see that as being a thing. Not really. By the way, Matron Teresa, I do have a question to ask. What is it? What do you plan to do with the orphanage now? Rebuilding will take time and not an inconsiderable amount of mirror to complete. Honestly, I'm at a loss. We have a modest reserve of Mira, but the cost will be phenomenal. Matron. I was afraid of that. Well, I have a proposal of sorts for you. What might that be? At the Delmore estate in Granseal, I have a villa. It's only used for special occasions, so what do you say having the children stay there for a little while? Oh. And of course, charging rent would be particularly boorish of me. Hey, you'd be welcome to stay there for as long as the rebuild process takes. But there's no need for you to shoulder the burden of our troubles. But the villa sits unused. If you have misgivings, then I will grant you control of the grounds. Think of it as a well-deserved reward, if you will. Mayor, may I have some time to think it over? Your offer is most generous, but I can barely process it with everything going on. Perfectly understandable, and well, you should get some rest. I must be off as well. If you decide to accept, please feel free to contact me. I will. Thank you ever so much. Let us go, Gilbert. Yes, sir. Wow, that was a shock. He's certainly the generous type, on par with Mayor Maybell. Indeed, particularly in light of being a former noble. What do you intend to do in regards to the mayor's offer, matron? Well, what do you think of the situation? Conventional wisdom dictates that you should accept it. However, once you've gone to Granseal... Oh, never mind me. I will just go ahead and say for now that, opportunity has knocked and Mayor Delmore is attempting to answer the door. And that's all I'm gonna say right now. Which is funny given what we're gonna learn about him near the end of this chapter, but I digress. You were always such a thoughtful child. It's alright. I want you to give me your honest opinion. The herb garden, the people I care about would be gone. So, and with you and Joseph gone, I feel like all my good memories will fade away. I'm sorry, I'm just being stupid and selfish. I share your feelings. The orphanage is home to my memories of him, as well as the children's memories. But though memories are precious, having a place to live is of utmost importance. Yes, ma'am. I believe this will be settled soon. Please, try to focus on tending to the campus festival for now. The children are really looking forward to it. Yes, ma'am. Estelle and Joshua, I wish I could be of more help, but I must leave the investigation in your hands. We will handle it, ma'am. We're going to take the culprit down. You can count on it. This sure has turned into a royal mess. Where should we start the search? Maybe we should go to the guild and report back to Jean. We can figure out a plan of attack then. Sounds good to me. Something wrong? You look like something's bugging you. Oh, I'm sorry. My mind is just all over the place right now. I know how you feel. By the way, Joseph was Matron Teresa's husband, right? Yes. He died several years ago, but he meant a great deal to me as well. I see. Wait, does that mean you're from the orphanage too? No, nothing like that. He just did a huge favor for me a long time ago. We grew close when I came to Rouen to attend the academy. Oh, I see. So in other words, every time you come by to play, you end up helping out, like part of the family. Yes. He was like a father to me, but the shock I experienced was nothing compared to that of the matron and the other children. But we managed somehow. Miss Chloe! Mary, what's gotten into you? Why are you in such a hurry? Listen, Clem's gone. Huh? You don't mean he's left Minoria? Can you give us more details? Okay. After that old man showed up, Clem went upstairs. In a couple of minutes, he came back down all red in the face saying, "They're not getting away with this." Then he just ran off. Wonder who he meant. You don't suppose it's the Ravens? Yes, I believe it was the Ravens. He probably overheard what the steward said. Oh no! I hope he's not planning to go and find them himself. It can't be. Really? OBS? Come on, come back, OBS. Oh my god. Again, I need to do it again. Good lord. Fuck. My god, I have never had this many problems frickin' streaming this. Actually, no, that's not true. Every time I've streamed this frickin' Sky Trilogy, I've had issues. Now that I'm thinking about it. How did the first time I lost the frickin' VODs and I was trying to stream it full screen, which didn't help. The frickin' the second time was during all of that frickin' hubbubaloo back in 2023. Hey, and now we're having Twitch, my OBS and Twitch just frickin' randomly screwing me around. Which probably is going to lead to the fact that I'm not going to be able to watch it come back onto the stream again. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm stuck in the fucking buffer zone at this point. Hang on. I want to see something. Yeah, on the browser I can frickin' watch. Edge. Apparently my bitrate's not very good, according to the thing. Ugh, whatever. And whatever, I'm just gonna keep going. I can't allow this. I have to find him at once. We'll come with you. If we hurry, we might be able to catch him before he gets to Ruin. Miss Chloe, don't you worry. I'll bring him back safely. You just look after the other children, alright? Okay, good luck. Oh, that looks like an actual frickin' just... I can't watch anybody on Twitch crap. Ugh, let's head back to Ruin. Alright.
We're good to go.
Apparently Twitch is just hating me in general. Because holy crap. Twitch app is failing hard. See if I can pull it up a different way. No, the whole reason I did that it was to do that. There we go. Okay. No sign of him on the way. You don't suppose he's already there? Come on, we'll check it out. Check out that warehouse to the south. God damn it! Damn, it's almost noon already. No, Clem, please wait. It's no use. I guess he can't hear you. Crap, why does the bridge have to go up now of all times? It couldn't wait 30 minutes? Oh no, if we don't do something, what do we do? What can we do? Oh, please, Chloe, try to calm down. Now, you haven't forgotten what you told us about the bridge yesterday, right? Huh? Now, how did people get across before the bridge was built? Oh, a boat! Oh, that's right. If I remember correctly, there's a boat which you can rent behind the hotel. Alright, we can use that then. What do you want? Can we rent your boat? We need to get across as quickly as possible. I'm afraid not. That Duke fellow's already reserved it. Maybe come back later? Oh, no. Please, won't you help us? There's a little boy in grave danger. Now, don't go shedding tears like that. You remind me of my granddaughter, and I don't like to see her upset either. Well, all right. I suppose it can't hurt. Go ahead and hop aboard. Thank you, sir. You're a lifesaver, mister. I'll just tell that Duke fellow that the boat's being repaired. There. Do you know how to handle the boat, boy? Yes, sir, I'll manage. Come on, both of you. Oh, yeah. That's a good point, Gage. This is the southwest is part of the warehouse district. Zeke! Squee! Okay, I understand. Looks like he's gone as far as you can, go. Yep. No updates. See details. Yep, no, Twitch app does not have an update. It's in need of one. Let's get a move on then, and that's probably where we'll find the hideout. Yeah. That's why I have it loaded in a web browser. Roger that. Okay. Go. Don't try to play dumb. I know it was you guys who did it. I'm not going to let you get away with it. What's this little punk talking about? Hey, this is no place for little kids. Gotta go home and get back to sucking on your mama's tit. Wow. Nice one, man. Ah! What the? What's the brat so pissed about? I don't have a mom, you jerks. I have the matron. You don't get to make fun of her. Hey, you got a lot of attitude, punk. Maybe you need some discipline. How about 100 whacks on the ass? Stop this. It's you. Miss Chloe? How can you be so cruel to a child like this? It's disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Oh, hell no. Hey, Missy, who are you to talk down to us just because of your looks, rich snob? How many bracers do you think it'll take to beat us? Stand aside, Chloe. We'll buy you some time. Get the kid as far away from here as you can. No. Let me fight, please, huh? I really don't enjoy it, but I was taught how to use a sword. It's to protect others. Yeah. As much as I hate him, yeah, Agate would fucking clean house on these dumbasses. Which makes sense considering he used to be one of them. I think now is the right time. What? Self-defense rapier? Let the child go, please. Otherwise, I will force you to do so. Oh, wow. That's so hot. Get your minds out of the gutter and focus. You expect us to let this brat get away with his mouthing off to us? We're the Ravens, and you need to learn not to mess with us. Come on. Oh, come on! And then she comes with all the frickin' spells. Fuck. Now I remember why I hate fighting the ravens. Because they are fucking irritating to fight. Okay, I need more. I need a now heal. Ugh. What? Fuck off! That was just bullshit. Ah. Fuck you and your death blow bullshit.
Nicely done. Okay. Let's reword this a little bit. Let's reword this one again. Because, yeah, since it's the same fight, but even frickin' worse in the tournament. That's more than likely going to be up to 3. But for now, I am going to actually just go ahead and give... I mean, I know the webcam froze, Beach. I know the webcam froze. As I figured. It's because the frickin', It's because it frickin' unplugged when I got mad. There we go. Fuck, I hate that. Fuck, I hate that. Just all of the fucking tech issues today. Yeesh. And then on top of that, I'm dealing with this fucking trash heap. So I'm gonna have to see how they are in the tournament. But I'm giving this version of the fight 2 negatives. The reason for that is very, 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 very simple. Fuck this fight. Death blows. Death blows and full revives. Nice. Fuck that. The only thing that is making me pull back from giving this a triple negative, I'll be honest, is the fact that they don't actually have that much health. If they had more health, I would be fucking raging against this fight it all the harder. It's not enough to make me erase the double negative for the tournament version, but I don't want to up the tournament version until we get to the tournament. Once we get to the tournament and we fight the Ravens in the tournament, spoilers, then I'll judge it. I would argue that's still fucking cheap nonsense. And I would still argue that's cheap nonsense. And it's Raxor. Because instant death attacks have never been interesting to me. From a difficulty perspective. Because it is literally the game saying, oh, you're making progress? Yoink. I don't usually give it ding it, but when it's in combination of different of other other things, yeah. That one I might backpedal on because I did actually give that a negative last time. I might backpedal on that one. The thing is that the thing is the reason why I'm saying I might backpedal on that one is twofold. The first is, it's Ren. You would expect her to be tough. And the second is, it's pretty late in the game and you've encountered plenty of enemies that have used Death Blow on you. Pretty sure. Plus, on top of that, it's like, it's at the point where there's a lot of freaking enemies that have irritating things. And I'm pretty sure Death Blow is a turn bonus thing in Sky 2, if I'm remembering correctly. So, yeah. The game kind of telegraphs you. No, that's not until Sky 3? Huh. Okay, I guess I'm wrong then. Because I could have sworn that was in Sky 2. Well, we'll see, like I said. We'll see. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of enemies that do Death Blow, though, before that. And besides, it's like, it's basically just make sure you have accessories that block everything, which is kind of the Sky Trilogy's approach to difficulty in general, especially Sky 3. Oh, God. That is one thing I will not apologize for. Railing against the status effect nature of the difficulty of Sky 3. Good Lord. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I hesitate to say that it's really badly designed. And again, the death blows themselves wouldn't be enough to warrant the negative. It's the full revive on top of the death blow that fucking pisses me off. Oh, you can instantly kill me, and you can fully revive your allies. The funny thing is that we've actually encountered a few puzzle fights up to this point, and none of them had to rely on health revives, on way too much health reviving and killing you instantly. But meh. You guys are some kind of monsters. Even if she is a bracer, there's something weird about this chick. That was awesome, Miss Chloe. Phew, nice going, Chloe. You must have learned the art of the sword from someone very skilled. No, I'm still just a novice. Fighting any longer will serve no purpose. Please, release the boy. Bitch. Wow. We ain't gonna let you make fools of us and get away with it. Enough. Huh? Who's there? Reinforcements? Has it been so long that you've forgotten my voice? Agate! Oh look, it's the other side of his hypocrisy. You're here. What are you doing here? You know these guys? Grace. Yeah? Ugh. What are you fools doing? Fighting with girls and beating up a little kid? Is that what it's come to? You shut up! You left us, so who are you to give us orders anymore? You were saying... Hey, heck, take it easy. If it's about the kid, we'll let him go, see? It's Chloe. Thank goodness, you're alright. Should have just done that from the start. What a bunch of mean jerks. Hey, how did you know exactly when to show up? I just talked to Jean is all. Well, he said the newbies were somewhere investigating the arson case. So, hey kid. What? You got some guts to come up here all by your lonesome.
Here, let me totally contradict what I said at the fucking checkpoint. To this little kid. Who went in guns blazing, even fucking worse than Estelle and Joshua have done the entire fucking game. But you're really pushing your luck. Again, you say something like that, and you say something like that to fucking Estelle and Joshua, that wouldn't have made me pissy as pissy. Fuck. You shouldn't worry your mama like that. Clem. Matron? Why have you come here? I inquired at the guild as to what was going on, and I was led here. Clem, really, you know better. I'm not apologizing this time. I'm gonna get those jerks who started the fire and Clem. Major Teresa, please don't scold him. That wasn't my intent. I was just trying to get him to shut up and think for 2 seconds. I understand how you feel, Clem. Believe me, I do. The house was important to everyone who lived there. Lived there with you, to all of us. However, getting yourself killed will not bring it back. All I want is for everyone to be safe. Nothing else matters. So please, don't put yourself in danger. Matron, I'm such a sucker for this stuff. Clem, I'm really glad he's okay. Jeez, women and kids are all the same. You ruined it. You fucked it, Agate. You fucked it in the ass. And I'm deleting the positive for this scene. Okay, there's more to it than that. I'll admit it. Okay, there is more to it than that. Okay, I don't like... I'll put it to you like this. Originally, I kind of liked this scene. Oh, hang on. Good scene is against the naked shit show. Oh, never mind. No, actually, reading it again, never mind. I'm gonna walk that back. I'm not. There are no deletions here. Initially, because I was like, I'm not feeling this scene, but then I read what I said last time, and I was like, actually, no, that makes sense. Never mind. Hey, Bracer Kid, you should get the matron and Brad out of here. This is really no place for them. I don't mind, but what will you do, Agate? I've made up my mind. I'm gonna remind these idiots who runs things and why. I may need to crack a few skulls. No, please, take it easy on us. I see. I guess you'd prefer not being interrupted then. Yeah, no. See, here's the thing. Let's not stop him. I'm pretty sure Matron's about to tell him, can you stop? But no, these morons need to be beaten 7 ways from Sunday. Like, no, seriously. These guys are just dicks, and they need to be fucking kicked in them. Oh, we didn't. Okay, never mind. So yeah, never mind. Thank you so very much. I wish I had the words to express my gratitude.
You really don't need to thank us. We're just doing our jobs. Still, are you sure you don't want us to escort you back to Minoria? Yes, it's fine. The Gull Seaside Way is like my backyard, after all. More importantly, I don't want to get Chloe in trouble at the school. No need to worry. I will accept full responsibility, Matron. Thank you, Chloe. But it's fine, really. I want you to focus on preparing for the campus festival. All of the children are looking forward to it. Because we just had to repeat that line of dialogue. Yes, ma'am. Phew, made it just in time. I brought back the boat. Thanks. Sorry for making you do that on your own. Don't worry about it. It wasn't a tough job. I owe you my gratitude as well, Joshua. Miss Chloe, all you guys actually, thanks for helping me today. I was stupid. Really stupid. Okay. Yeah, that just cements that we're just gonna leave it there. Never mind. That positive justified itself. I almost feel like I should lock them in. That could be an interesting idea, but that'd just be more work, so Clem. I thought maybe I could get back at them, and then you had to come and save me. You must think I'm a complete loser. I mean, I think you are. I think Raxor does. But you're also a kid. And yeah, that's the other thing too. Now, to be fair, there's not a lot of focus on Clem. Because, spoiler alert, this is pretty much the last scene Clem has, as if I'm remembering correct, the last major scene Clem has in the whole series. Clem will never show up again. So unless they give him more in the remake, which, considering they apparently expanded it, is possible. I know he's in second chapter, but if I remember correctly, he's got like a couple of minor scenes in Sky 2. But yeah. But considering that he is a character that you hate on Raxor, here's a question I pose to you. Do you think he's negative worthy? No? Okay. I didn't think so. It didn't seem like your hatred for him went that far. Because I was debating it, I was like, I could see somebody trying to talk me into a negative for Clem, but I'm not feeling a negative for Clem, is kind of the thing. Because he doesn't step over the line. Yeah, exactly. I have very few characters that are like that for me. That's true. Although, in my case, that's more characters I love to hate. Like Osborn, for example. I love hating Osborn. And he's like all of the positives because of how just awesome he is to hate. Weissman is another great example of that. I'm trying to think, is there a character I actually hate but wouldn't give a negative to? Like, just, I think they suck. But they're not negative worthy. Like a wash. Ooh, that's a good question, actually. You know what? I could have sworn there was something.
Something in one of them. Give me a second. Shirley, yeah. I kind of hate Shirley too, but she was also positives. Positives galore, if I'm honest. Give me a second. I need all of these. Actually, I think Reverie is my answer because Reverie, I was giving positives left, right, and center. That was actually something we found weird in Reverie. It was like, wait, what? I don't remember if there's any moments. This is actually the one I wanted to check. Let's see. That's probably getting up to 3. I'll say that. Sorry, I'm reading through the positives for Sky 2 to see if I gave Claire any moments in that. There's actually one with Crow. Oh, at Oryx Fort. Where where he's in a massive position, where he's in the perfect position to really fuck us around, and he doesn't. Yeah, it's Crow specifically. I'm looking for Claire's moments, but I saw a Crow moment, and it was kind of funny. Hey, I just looked at it, I'm like, yeah, I'm probably gonna up that to 3 when we get there.
Okay. So yeah, none in Cold Steel 1. We know Reverie's got. I should just do a Control F. Apparently I did not in Cold Steel 4. No real shock there. First time I mentioned Claire. Okay, there was one in Cold Steel 1 where she was part of a moment that got a positive. Specifically, that was the briefing during the Heimdall chapter. Cold Steel 3. Okay. Hey, that doesn't count because that's Yuna. Oh, wow. I actually gave her a positive in Cold Steel 3, just as a character. And then there was her backstory, which also got a positive. Then there was the quest Melody of the Past, which actually got a positive from me. And then that's it. Yeah. Yeah, characters I hate can be given positives. Yeah. Absolutely. I have never it's still funny to me. It was still funny. Irina then. Her beatdown of Heidel in Cold Steel 2. Who? I don't even have to think about that because I saw that as I was skimming through the positives. Her beatdown of Heidel in Cold Steel 2. I don't even have to think about that. Anywho. Well, I can't really speak to Angelica because I like Angelica, so meh. We don't think that at all. You two don't. But yeah. Yeah, I can kind of understand. Like I said, I don't really rail against the hatred for her. It's more of a, I can see it, but for me, it's whatever, you know. You risked life and limb to protect something that's important to you. Who? That's no mean feat, even for grown-ups. Personally, I thought you were pretty awesome. That makes one of us. This Joshua. That makes one of us. God, the Twitch app sucks. And speaking of that, I actually need to check something. Give me 1 sec. It'll run into issue. hasn't yet. Sorry, give me 1 sec. I need to check something here. I need to check this. When is the next stuff happening? 20. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Agree to that. Okay. All right. You know what's funny? I also hate Sal, but in that like love to hate him kind of way. Hey, I freaking love hating on Sal because he is so detestable as a villain, but in like the best way possible. Oh, actually, I don't know if anything else is coming out. All right, give me a sec. I need to check something. Oh, there it is. Really? Oh. Oh, there we go. Wow, really? Okay, there is one thing I do need to check before I just openly do that. Ugh. Oh, what the hell? Wow, what the hell is with this? Give me a second. Ah, there it is. God, what the hell? Oh, it's been out of whack. It's been out of whack the whole time. So I don't actually have to worry about that because it's going to wait on me. Oh. Okay. But I still can't hear the game. Why can I not hear the game? Fuck, apparently, Beach. God damn it. No, because this is me having it on focus. You could tell by the thing. So I'm like, what? Oh my god, this is just pissing me off today. Not today, kitty. Not today, cat. Okay, no, it's just a glitch. The music cut off. It's just the music that cut off. What? Wow, that's dumb. Oof. However, you need to leave fighting the criminals to us. Your job is to protect the matron and the other kids. No one else can do it. You have to stay with them, encourage and support them. You're the only one who can do it, Clem. Only I can do it? Okay, I think I get what you're saying. You think you're up to it? You betcha. You can count on me. Thank you yet again. Take care, everyone, if you'll pardon us. Oh, Miss Chloe, I can't wait to see the play. Great. I've been working hard on it, so I hope everyone will be there. You can count on it. See you later. Phew, I guess I'm glad to see he's feeling better. Sometimes you know just the thing to say, don't you, Joshua? I couldn't believe my eyes seeing how quickly Clem cheered up. Thank you, Joshua, so much. No, I didn't say anything special. You've got to protect what's important to you, that's all. Anyway, I'm just glad that he's okay. Thanks for your help, Chloe. I should be thanking you. Oh, by the way, what came of your investigation? Ah, well, the red-headed dude butted his spiky head in now, so I wonder if he's done yet. For now, let's get back to the guild. Are you coming with us, Chloe? Yes, I'd like to find out what's really going on, not to mention the identity of the arsonist. Well, let's go then. Let's go and have Agate be absolutely fucking irritating, and give me an argument that I absolutely cannot stand every fucking time it comes up. One sec, by the way. I'm gonna just fully reset the game. Hey, I can hear actual music this time. There we go. So I'm likely to give another story negative for what's about to happen. Welcome back and good work. I'm told that you were able to save the young boy. Yeah, somehow or another. I'm still kind of in shock from when that redhead showed up. You must mean Agate. He's working another case in Rouen. He used to be the leader of the Ravens, if you can believe it. I suspected as much. Guess that explains his terrible disposition. Well, that was a long time ago. He drifted into town right around when he was your age. He hung out with a rough crowd and got into some serious trouble. Compared to back then, the rough types nowadays are puppy dogs. And a guy like that was allowed to become a bracer? Well, I've gotten to know him a little bit, and it turns out he wanted to become a bracer ever since he was little. Sometimes people just change. I think that's probably enough of the idle chatter. Header, it's time for me to piss Blue Wolf off again because I'm a fucking badly written moron. Oh, you're back. Didn't your mama ever tell you it ain't nice to talk about somebody behind his back? Always with the gossip. But is it really gossip if it's positive? Anyway, are you done with your investigation? No, this one is actually bad writing. As have most of his moments, admittedly. The only one I would say isn't bad writing is when he was confronting the Ravens. That was actually good writing. Yep, over and done with. I can't say for sure, but I think they're clean. Really? Really? You're not just saying that to protect your old buddies? That's a little too far, Estelle. From what I saw last night at the Sailor's Tavern, they couldn't be the arsonists. Hell, I doubt they even walked a straight line if they could have walked a straight line if they wanted to. Well, if that's true, we can hold off on them. They didn't strike me as the types with the guts to try arson anyway. I guess not, just full of themselves mostly. All you need is to give them a nasty look and believe me, they'll cave. Anyway, I'll see if I can find the arsonists while I'm out in the field. Huh? I'm taking over the case, and you're off it. Whoa, say what? You gotta be kidding me. Can you at least give us an explanation? Oh, don't get your panties in a wad. You two are too close to this case and you know it. Fuck this argument. Straight up, fuck this argument. I know that this is a point that has been debated for decades. But to be blunt, I don't agree. I don't think he's right. The thing is, I find this to be kind of irritating as an idea. It can be. It can. But the thing is that... The thing is... How do I phrase this? I feel like that should be taken as a case by case. He is allowed to pull rank. I'm not saying he's doing anything wrong by the rules of the guild. He's just kind of doing it for cliched, idiotic reasons. Now, there is a way he could have done this better, in my opinion. How? Join them on the case. Instead of yanking them off of it like an asshole, shove himself in. Now you might be like, what the fuck will that do? Agate becomes the objective one. He can pull them back by pulling rank, when he feels they are getting too, they are being too close. That to me works better as an idea instead of this let's just let Agate be an asshole. And again, we the player, like, here's the thing. Yes, you can, your personal feelings can interfere with a case. But also, how are they too close to it? No, seriously, how are they too close to it? Oh, it's because they met. It's because they were at the orphanage and they had pie at the orphanage. Okay, then by that flawed logic, Agate should be yanked off the case because the Ravens were suspects. You see my problem with this? They aren't too close to it. My blunt opinion. Now, if this was now the Lind case, you could actually make an argument they were too close to that. My problem is that the narrative is pulling a double standard. Now you might say, well, isn't that just the same as Charizard accompanying them, in Chapter 1? Yeah, but that's just the feature. Agate is then the bracer we work with in Chapters 2 and 3. On top of that, who investigated the orphanage crime scene? Certainly not Agate. I feel like Agate is just pulling rank for the sake of pulling rank. No. The more I'm thinking about this, the more I can't agree that him pulling rank makes any sense. I'm sitting here mulling it over, and I'm like, no, that doesn't make any sense. I will accept standing alone on this one, Raxor. I'm sorry. Because I do kind of see your guys' point. I do. But the problem is that I don't agree that they're too close. And I don't agree that being too close is necessarily a bad thing, especially when there's a way you can circumvent it. Okay, you know what? If he actually says something similar to that in the remake, Raxor, this negative isn't going to be in the remake. I'll promise you that. I will say this again. If Agate had said something to the effect of your emotions are flaring up and you're getting and you're dragging civilians into like the dragging civilians into combat thing, okay? Because from what I'm reading of Raxor's translation here, let me go ahead and read out Raxor's translation here. You guys are letting your personal feelings get in the way too much. Hutch, this isn't just limited to bracers, but when emotions get involved, your judgment is clouded. You're dragging civilians into combat. That last line right there is perfectly justifiable. But that's not what he says. Unless it's like the very next line, but whatever. Yeah. So, like, I agree with that part, but again, that's why I feel like Chloe should be booted off of the team. Not they should be booted off of the investigation. Never mind the fact that they literally tried to get Chloe to back off. But whatever. Pardon me, but you ain't gotta apologize. It's those two I'm worried about. The point is, you gotta be professional about it, and these two ain't. Just where do you get off calling us unprofessional? And no matter what you say, we made a promise to the mayor. Hey, Jean, and what do the rules say about when junior and senior bracers want the same case? Oh, come on, you know as well as I do. Of course it rules in favor of the senior bracer. Again, I feel like Agate's just doing this to be a dick. Dick. Like, now granted, what's funny is that he does say all of that, the emotions running hot thing. But again, saying they're too close to the case is dumb. The emotions and getting civilians involved part. If it had been left at that, fine. That means I have to actually reword that. Okay, no. No, actually, no, I think I'm just gonna stick to my guns on this one. Fuck it. Because again, it's his attitude that has the problem. So actually, it's gonna depend on how Agate's voice actor plays this scene. Oh, come on. What? No, I don't want that to be a link. Why is that a link? Oh my god. Why is that a link? It isn't voiced in the remake? Oh, wonderful. Oh yeah, and then oh god, and then there's the double standard. I just realized there's a double standard to this too. In the same fucking game, we have Olivia and Tita join. Olivia, Tita, and Chloe join us for the final dungeon, and he raises no protest in that. So this comes off as this actually doesn't come across as a theme. This comes across as because I fucking said so. I just realized that. Sorry, Agate, the final dungeon fucked you in the ass. Yes, enjoy your story negative. Okay. Hey, sure, I'll check Discord. Give me a second. Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty much the exact same thing. So, yeah, no, I'm gonna just say it. I'm just gonna say it straight. Hey, yeah, he's in Sky 3 and Sky 4. Or Cold Steel 3 and Cold Steel 4. Or Sky 3, Sky 4. Cold Steel 3 and Cold Steel 4, he's in both of those. For reasons that become very obvious within the first scene of one of the first scenes of the game. Whoops. I said way instead of Y. There we go. Again, I feel like he's just doing it to pull rank to be a dick. He claims that it's in the means of objective, but no. Just no. I'm sorry.
again, if I liked Agate, this would actually be probably a good scene. But the problem is that this feels like the narrative is just punching Estelle and Joshua down. Never mind the fact that Agate also missed the blindingly fucking obvious, missed something incredibly fucking obvious. Yeah, see, I don't blame Jean for any of this. Yes. Like, even if he was to try and be the voice of reason, I would like this scene better. But I kinda hate this scene as a result. Oh, I missed that. Please don't take it personally. Okay. Then you know what? That could actually remove it. That could actually remove it. Because that's something, at least. Perhaps we could provide backup? It's just an investigation. I don't need more people. Try not to hold... Yeah, he says try not to hold it against me here, too. But that's the other thing, too. Ooh. He could throw them... Again, he could have worded this better. Better. Like, you know, if he had said, like, look, no offense, why don't you let... Because, again, as I stated in the document here, he could have worded it so much better. Header. You know? Instead of, you know, being like, oh, you guys are being dumb and letting your emotions carry you away and everything, why not say something like, look, I get you're close to this, okay? But why not let me handle this and cool off for a while? Hell, let him be the cool guy instead of the fucking prick. I get that Agate's gotta have this chip on his shoulder, but it's like, if you really want me to believe that he's not just a raging asshole who will become a child abuser in Chapter 3, plant the seeds of that. And that's not an excuse, Raxor. I don't allow for that to be an excuse. There's ways to do that without going across the line. Oh, also, that's the funny thing. That's not even in this game either. That's in Sky 2, which means it doesn't even count for the way he is in this one. That's why I say Sky 1 Agate specifically. Especially considering Sky 2 literally mellows him out properly. Like, fuck. He has no, from what I remember, he has no abrasive dialogue. I'm gonna have to rewatch my entire Sky 2 playthrough to just double check that. No, we learn about it in Sky 2, Beach. We learn about it in Sky 2. That's what I mean. We don't get to know that until Sky 2. Now, what's funny is that all of this would be a mostly moot point. Wait. Yeah, we can't unknow it. Oh, wait. But I still don't buy that as an excuse. I buy it as an explanation. I don't buy it as an excuse.
But then again, I don't excuse dickish behavior regardless, so shrug. But just who the hell does he think he is? It's frustrating, sure, but he does have a point. It just irritates me that we really don't have a counter argument. I'm sorry, if I had not drawn my sword... No, Chloe! The fact that you have a sword should get him to back down a little bit. In my opinion. Yeah. And again, I agree with Joshua here. He does have a point. I hate the way he fucking presents himself. Oh, he says don't hold it against me, but no. Yeah, no, you didn't do anything wrong, Chloe. I agree. Hey, Chloe didn't do anything wrong. You know, instead of the line that's on screen. Yeah. He doesn't have to just blow us off like that. Please, he means no harm. Please don't be upset. Yeah. This is even worse in the next chapter. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to have trained him. Yes. Tact is not his strong suit. He just doesn't know any other way to communicate. See, the funny thing is, I get why he's pissed with the slap. I do. There's two problems with the slap, though. One, I think it's a step too far. And two, and this is the part that I will explain when we go through, excluding Tita from their plan was stupid. Now, I'll explain why when we get there, but I'll just put it to you like this. Oh, look! Chaotic element. Let's ignore it like fucking morons. In my setting, it ain't like that. Not at all. Particularly in light of the current situation, I think it may have something to do with an earlier case of his. He was pursuing someone and, well... Huh? Pursuing someone like a criminal? Oh, never mind that. I really can't go into detail. Just let him handle these criminals. Consider it a personal favor for me. I guess we have no choice. I see. Well, we'll hand over our report from our investigation then. Please go ahead. Ugh. Seems you were quite thorough. But as I mentioned, the circumstances of this case are special. I'm terribly sorry, but you'll have to end your investigation here. But
just wanted to do something for the matron and the kids. This isn't right. Still. Mr. Jean, is it possible to enlist the help of the Bracer Guild for civilian events? It's possible to enlist the Bracer Guild for civilian events, isn't it? Yes, though it would depend on what kind of event you're talking about. Because of the number of people who attend, you will be handling security at the Royal Academy Festival, for example. Well then, Estelle, Joshua, would you mind helping me out with our play in the meantime? Huh? What do you mean? Every year when the festival ends, there's a play held in the auditorium. I know the children always look forward to it. And there are still 2 major roles that haven't been filled. You don't mean... You want us to take the parts? Yes, otherwise we may have to cancel the play entirely. I can't bear to think of how disappointed the children would be. So I mentioned you two to the student council last night. They seemed quite eager to have you. It wouldn't be much, but you'd be reimbursed from the admin budget. Why do you want us? I don't think I'd be any good, and isn't the play a really big deal? Well, for the girl part, we need someone who's been trained for combat. I think you'd fit the role perfectly. I see. Well, I can definitely do combat stuff. Sounds like it would work. And what about the other part? Yes, well, talking about it is what? Embarrassing. And what does that mean exactly? What kind of play is this? Oh, come on, Joshua. You're not going to make her say it, are you? If we can do something for the kids, where's the harm? Plus, if we do some work, they'll probably let us have some of that awesome festival food. We can't let that opportunity slip by. Hey, hold on a second. John, is this really a legit Bracer assignment? It certainly is. Citizen outreach and regional services comprise plenty of general works that Bracers do. I mean, yeah. Helping with the community? That's kind of the point. Oy. And since Agate showed up, you do have some extra time. I certainly have no problem with it. All right. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, and that's only gonna get worse, my friend. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm conflicted about it. Because I like the play. I like the festival. But the way Agate is doing it is pissing me off. Again, I understand Agate's point. I hate the way he's presenting himself, though. I'll be right back.
Alright, fuck it. Whoops. Well, that wasn't exactly what I was. That was the wrong button, but I mean, it still worked. Hurt, so shrug. Fuck it. I think I'm actually gonna back down from this one. I'm actually gonna back down from that negative. Unlike Laura with Vendetta and in Xenogears, I'm actually gonna back down from this one. But I will say this. There is one scene. Oh. Really? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Huh. Well, now that you say that, it's like now my self-conscious feeling is like, oh, it kind of goes away. It's like, oh, okay. I do like that my point is coming across, though. I do like that my point is coming across, though. But yeah. What's funny is that there is actually a scene that I will be railing against when we get to the audit that I will not back down from. When we get to the audit of Cold Steel 1, excuse me. I'm just getting all of the Trails games mixed up in my head apparently. When we get to the Cold Steel 1 audit, there is a scene that I will not back down from. Because it is because in Cold Steel 1, there is a scene that I cannot fucking stand because it is Claire being extremely fucking stupid. Like, to the point where her faction would lose. Kind of stupid. It is her default MO, yes. But this one in particular pisses me off. So, let me set the scene for you, okay? Ruhr. That is the name of that place, right? God damn it! Now I'm self-conscious. Yes, it is Ruhr. Okay, I'm right. Yes, that's it. That's the exact scene. That's the exact scene, Raxor. I fucking hate that scene. Because when we come out, she's like, I thought I told you all to learn what was happening here and keep your noses out of it. So, in case you're not understanding what she's saying with that, she said we're supposed to allow people to die, innocent people to die, because she's too busy allowing the noble faction to fucking tie her up with red tape. She's too into BDSM to let us do the whole the very thing Class 7 was created to do. Exactly. And that was why I got so angry about it. And don't even get me started on her frickin' dialogue from the frickin' finale. Oh, God, from the final chapter. Oh, God. Class 7 will break up. It is an inevitability. It's basically what she says. Yeah, the next 3 games call bullshit, Claire. Literally. Mm-hmm. Well, in that case, it was the noble faction. Yeah. You know what? That's just proving my point even further, Raxor. That's the sad thing. Every time Class 7 shows back up in the narrative, I am just given more ammo to call her out on her bullshit. And I actually got angry because I was like slamming my fist on the arm of my chair, yelling blatant fucking evil at the top of my lungs, describing the noble faction. Because Claire's reprimand ignores the fact that the noble faction, as I pointed out, is blatantly fucking evil. I just. Oh my god. I. Yeah. Which is funny because it's like. I point. Because yeah, Reen showing up in Horizon even just is like. Do I even need to keep going? You know? Anyways. So yeah. Alright. If my point is getting across, then I am going to stick to my negative for that. Again, presentation. If Agate wasn't a freaking dick in this game, I actually would have been okay. Actually, what's funny about your point about the whole noble faction and Imperials being technically on the same side, if you think about it, Audit, it was without them knowing too. Is anybody else having deja vu right now? I feel like this has come up before. Somebody pointing out the whole noble faction and Imperials being on the same side. Hey, and then and then I point out that yeah, and it's without them knowing. Oh, weird. Anyway, moving on. But if it's for the kids, what choice do I have? Still, if we have anything else to do, we should take care of it beforehand. I doubt working on the play will leave us free time for anything else. Yeah, you're probably right. Hey, Chloe, would it be okay with you if we looked around here some more? Sure, you don't need to worry about me. To get to the Royal Academy, you leave by the Gulf Seaside Way, go east at the first fork, here and then follow the woodland path. Okay, got it. Well then, let's go. Secure the old map, escort job.
Guess who? And then make him leave. This is a good one. I like this one. All right. That's at Airlitten. All right. So, we were actually talking earlier about positives involved with characters that we don't like. Well, here's another one. Now we're heading to another one.
So sorry.
Crap.
I'm sorry.
I think we're just gonna import this. We're gonna redo this fight. Do I have a faint cure? I don't. Motherfucker.
We're good to go.
My God! What the hell?
We're good to go.
What is this playthrough's obsession with beating the shit out of Joshua? What the hell did Joshua do to you, game?
Pace it right.
Joshua spent that entire fight, hey, stunned. What the fuck? Just, what the fuck? I'm not even mad. I'm just like, what the fuck? God damn it, Beach. Really are the Chugga Conroy of our group. Do I have something that can prevent faint? Because I think that's the name of this one. I have freeze. Freeze and sleep. God damn it. I'm too far now. I'm just gonna keep going. Oh, I guess it's Chloe's turn now. I hate those long-range plants.
go.
We're good to go.
God damn it, game. It's supposed to be the other way around. Everybody's supposed to be stunned by Chloe, not have stun Chloe. Yeah. I'm sure it's there. That's why I was wondering if I had not, if I could get it yet, because I was pretty sure I could get it. I don't hear anything. Damn it, what's going on? Is the Royal Army really going to just roll over for some bigwig? What are they doing? By the looks of them, I'd say they're just ordinary travelers. However what? I have to wonder why there isn't a single guard. Now that you mention it, maybe something big is going on. That I do not know, but I think we should ask a guard when we find one. Sounds good to me. This is sure is noisy outside. Is someone arguing or something? So, has His Grace changed his mind? He is not the sort to do so. Once he has decided decided on something. In light of that, I believe he'll be staying here. I see. Then we'll have to wait for the bracers to arrive before we can do anything more. I'm afraid so. If that's all, then I shall take my leave. Wish us luck. Huh? I think I know that guy. Oh, it's you. You're bracers, aren't you? Thank Adios you're here. The name's Chief Warrant Officer Han. It's nice to meet you. I'm Estelle, bracer in training. And I'm Joshua, also in training. The bulletin board said a traveler was causing trouble? Yes, I'm afraid so. We do have an unsavory character, and dealing with him is proving most difficult. Do you think you might be able to help us out? Yeah. Sure, why not? Thank you. You'll be doing us a big favor. Okay, let me fill you in on the details. Explain. I'm just gonna bring up the, I'm just gonna get here. Ah, here we go. There we go. Not quite. We're not quite there yet. There's been little progress to speak of. So what's with those guys there? They're victims of the current little issue. The traveler in question is currently in the dining hall. The dining hall? Yes, we're hoping that food will persuade him. For the sake of the others here. Persuade him? Okay, just who is this troublesome traveler? Well, to be honest... Hey! You're in charge here, right? You have to do something. Are you just going to let this kind of bullying go unchallenged? The Royal Army is supposed to be on the side of the citizens, right? If so, then do something about this. Now, hold on, all of you. Calm down, please. I'm sick of being calm. I understand. Just please take a step back. Joshua, are you okay? I'm fine. For now, I want you to go and check the dining hall. Okay, we will. Come on, let's go. All right.
But sir, if you reserve all the rooms and the dining hall, what will I tell the other guests? Why can't you see where I'm coming from? Your Grace, I feel I must agree with him. Perhaps we should return to Rouen as originally planned? Quiet, Philip. I like it here, particularly since it has such a lovely view of Airlitton's waterfall. But sir, it had to be you, didn't it? You're that self-centered Duke guy from before. Well, if it isn't the bracers. You're late. We've been waiting for you. Don't tell me. That's your troublesome traveler? Do you see anyone else here? I mean, he's got a point. Fine. It's no wonder we recognize the guy who was talking to the chief warrant officer. The Duke there says he intends to stay here. He insists he has to rent all the rooms as well as the dining hall. Again. Egotistical moron. None. Who is actually bad at politics. Egotistical, selfish, and really fucking stupid. Like, oh my god. I mean, okay, I call myself an idiot from time to time. He's realistic. Yeah. Sadly, I agree. And that is kind of the problem with it. He's a little too realistic. Anyways. Yeah, I know. I wish I was wrong too. He is actually bad at politics, though. That's not an exaggeration. It's because he's so stupid that he's bad at it, though. Because I have seen smart politicians in real life as well as fiction. Hell, this franchise has a lot of smart politicians. Holy shit. You know? Graham Hart. Osborne, Graham Hart, and Queen Alicia. Those are my three go-to examples of extremely smart politicians. I mean, I know Queen Alicia is a queen, but still. Hi, River Otaku. He really is as selfish gets, isn't he? Oh dear, he is a troublesome fellow. Royalty or not, what does he expect us to do? Make everyone else go camping? And that's where you come in. Hopefully you can do something to help. Ideally convince him to go back to Rouen, or give him a little nudge over the falls. Damn! This soldier is savage! I mean, I've been joking about it with Joshua and Shara, but damn! You want me to do it? Isn't tactical negotiation part of your job? We're just soldiers, you know? We train with guns and swords, and negotiating with a sword can be somewhat messy. And what makes you think, Ink, I'm any different? I'm good at hitting stuff, not talking. That I'll agree with. You don't usually send Estelle to do negotiations. I'm not trying to say Estelle is dumb. But her skill set is not in negotiations. She's not an orator. You know, that's more Chloe's department, you know? That's true. That is true.
I'll give you that one, Raxor. Or, I actually don't mind. I actually don't mind that idea, but the thing is again, it's like, yeah, if you want a successful negotiation, Estelle is not your woman. I'm sorry. To be fair, here though, again, that's not her skill set. That's not what she's good at. You know? For example, I'm not a good negotiator. You don't send me to go negotiate. Not really. Now, you can send me to, you know, be a listener. I can listen real good. But you don't send me to be, you know, to be a negotiator, because I am not good at negotiating. You know? They usually teach that stuff to someone with a knack for it. Joshua's the guy with the silver tongue, not me. But Estelle, we can't just stand by while this is going on. Please, even if you can't convince him with words, there's always your staff. Okay. I hate this kind of stuff. Well, I have faith in you at least. Let me give it to you straight. You can have all the faith in the world, but I don't. So don't get your hopes up. I'm sure you'll do fine. Especially with Blue Wolf reading. Besides, Blue Wolf has a tab open to Game Facts. You'll be perfectly fine, Estelle. Oh, wait, is he gonna give another negative for walkthrough-itis because of that? No, he's already given the one, and he has no intention of giving a second. And, oh, well, that's good. Well, thanks for that. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh, I remember you. Hey, fancy me seeing you here. Where you go, trouble follows, huh? Who are you talking to, Philip? Okay, gonna start this off right. Greetings, Your Grace. I am here to collect you. Collect me? I don't recall ordering someone to do so. And where did you travel from? From the mayor's estate. Either one of these is fine. I mean, it just changes the dialogue a little bit depending on which choice you make there. There. This is also the path that gives you the most BP, by the way. He asked me to come here. Ah, I see. That is quite admirable of him. But I have no desire to return to Rouen on this evening. I've already decided to stay here at Air Lytton. Okay, double or nothing. Gotta change his mind. But make him feel it's his idea. Which, yeah, mentioning that it's a junky old place. This is the ideal here. You really intend to stay in this junky old place? I mean, look around. Don't you think this place deserves the business of the... do you think I don't think this place deserves the business of the next king. Huh. You declare things I already know to be true. I never believed this place to be worthy of my presence. Statements I've made previously, we're walking. It is, however, occasionally interesting to live as the common folk do, briefly. Well, I get that, but I don't think they even have a high-class chef here. Not to mention, I'll bet it's not even very sanitary. Easy, Caesar. Easy, she's bluffing. I would love for Chloe to just kind of go to Caesar and be like, just whisper in his ear, she's bluffing through her teeth. You need to try and get him the hell out of here. Oh, okay. She's bluffing through her teeth. Get him to leave. Hey, play along. You think so? Yes, now that you bring it to my attention, this place does look a bit on the filthy side.
I suppose I simply cannot stay at such a place. And now the sales pitch. Your Grace, by your foot. Huh? What about my foot? There's a huge cockroach. Ah, Philip! Yes, sir! Where's the roach? Where is it? Hurry! Hurry up and kill it! Surely, sir, you can expect no better from the common peasantry. Why, I'd wager they even have monsters infesting the... Enough! Philip, we're leaving! Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Thank you so much. Think nothing of it. And then this is where she makes it crystal clear. I was lying. I was lying through my teeth. There was no roaches. This place is actually not that filthy. And all because of one magic word. Cockroach. Classic. And she had the guts to say that to his face. Ha! Yeah, I needed a good laugh. Really? That's a relief. I've been worried that we might have to get rough with him. But from what it's told me, everything seems to have worked out. Speaking ill of my establishment seems to certainly do the trick, didn't it? Sorry about that. I didn't see any other way to get him to get to him other than to tell a little white lie or two. Still, it was unexpected. I didn't know you had it in you to be that sneaky. Hey, you never know what I'm capable of when the situation calls for it. To be honest, I just tried to channel Joshua. It certainly seemed like that to me. Yeah, and if not, I'd never have been able to lie with a straight face like that. Just... oh, poor Joshua. Just poor Joshua. Well, lies come in all shades. You did it to help others, so I'm sure that Adios will forgive you for it. Yes, we greatly appreciate it. May you be equally determined in your future duties. Yep, take care. Well then, if you'll excuse us. Make him leave complete. Ah, come on, what the hell? I do actually like the portraits, by the way. Okay, I think I'm gonna grab a faint prevention thing. North 3 when I get back here. Wow, there really is a bit of a delay today. Hey, at least from what I can tell. I have the stream up on my phone, and it's still traveling along the highway. Let's see, what do we got? Fuse. I don't think I want to do that. Faint, there we go. We'll buy 4 of those. Because then I can have them all on there. Yeah, for you, Raxor. For me, it's like 30 seconds or more. Or roughly. Twitch is hating me today, specifically. Well, that's the way I'll sum that up. Actually, everything is hating me today.
Oh, wow. She already has all of her slots open. Nice. Ah, I need 200 for evade 2. 300 for impede 2. Actually, yes, I want to check this because I want to check the orbment. I could use cast 2. She's already got hit 2. She could use EP 2. I would be able to do 1. Yeah, I'll go for it. Fuck it. And that gives her La Cura. Okay. Next on the list. Let's see. What should we do next? We'll save the Blue Blanc quest for later. Let's do the escort job next. Ugh. Client Amelia. I don't know where to go for... Whoops. For that one. Oh, all the way in Minoria Village. Alright. Seal or blind? I think blind is not one that I come across very often, so we'll get rid of blind. The blind one. Okay, we're gonna keep the prevention of confuse on, because screw that nonsense. And we'll put fate on. We're gonna get the opening cutscenes for the academy. Surprised I haven't run into anything. Okay, time to add another brickwork positive. Now you might be like, huh? You might be like, wait, what? It brickwork, what? Yes. Yes. Another brickwork positive. That might seem a little weird. But again, presentation is where the Trail series really shines, in my opinion. Like, even this far back, you can tell that a lot of time, effort, and a lot of time and effort was put into every painstaking detail. Some might not agree, but I don't care. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. It seems nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Huh. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. I guess people are busy prepping for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. As Blue Wolf realizes he screwed up. Oh, there we go. Smack, smack. Oh, right. Really?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm just gonna give up on this fight.
Not now.
Oh my god! Ugh! Fucking petrification. Gotta love how it's like, oh, I'm gonna protect myself against faint. That's gonna be the status effect that pisses me off in this one. But very next enemy I run into. Who? Petrification. Nothing but petrification because fuck you and who? You don't get to move. Oh, god damn it.
Piece of cake.
Whew. There we go. Huh? Are you all with the Bracer Guild? Hmm? Yeah, we are. I guess you must be Miss Amelia? That's right. I've been waiting for you. The assignment said something about an escort mission? Guarding someone who's headed into the mountains? Yes, that's right. I want you to protect my uncle. He's going through the Crone Trail. Oh, he's traveling to Bose, right? No, not exactly. He wants specifically to go to the Crone Trail. Huh? How come? Why would anyone want to just go there? He said something about looking for some rare plants up there. I'm sorry, I don't really know what he's talking about. Ah, okay then. Well, I think we should ask him directly then. Indeed. Please wait a minute, I've already called him. This should be a lot simpler. This sounded a lot simpler when we saw it on the bulletin board. I have a feeling this isn't going to go well. Crone Trail is an exceedingly dangerous place. I can't imagine anyone specifically wanting to go there. No kidding. We'll never know if we don't ask the man, though. Oh, looks like he's here. Huh? Where's your uncle? Well, it looks like he already set out. What? What? Set out? For the Crone Trail, I assume? I think so, yes. And I asked him to at least wait until you showed up. I don't know what made him decide to just leave on his own like this. That's not good. Not good at all. Why would he go there alone? It's like asking for a monster to eat you. It'll be even more dangerous in the dark. We should really be off the pass. He should really be off the pass by sundown. I'm sorry. You came all this way for basically nothing. Oh, don't worry about us. We're fine. I'm really sorry. I'll have a word with my uncle as soon as he gets back. Oh, god damn it.
All right, we're good to go.
I didn't even see that guy.
Rule.
Ah! Hey there! Help! I need help! Come on, Joshua. Right. Oops. I didn't actually mean to do that.
Let's do this!
Nicely done.
It looks like we made it just in time. More like by a hair's breadth. Were you hurt, sir? Not at all. I'm quite all right. Thanks to you, I came out with nothing more than a few scratches. Now, I could have almost swear I've seen you two somewhere before. The girl's homely face is especially familiar. Homely? Hey! But now that you mention it,
Oh, I remember now. You were that country girl from Roland. You! You're that conniving merchant who was searching for those toxic mushrooms. Estelle, he was our client, remember? Tone it down a bit. It looks like even now you still haven't learned how to show the slightest courtesy. Yeah, well, when we keep running into morons, assholes, and dipshits, I wonder why. It's exactly what I'd expect from someone raised in the boonies. And Orbit is right on that list. Dipshit is the category I put him in. How about you just shut up, you nasty food maniac? No doubt you were out here hunting for more bizarre ingredients, right? I've already gathered the valuable wild vegetables I came here for. Those exotic delectables are far more unique than even that firefly fungus. With these in hand, my next business deal is sure to be a success. Back up, buddy. What do you mean by next business deal? That firefly fungus didn't work out for you, did it? I'm not going to listen to any more of this pessimism. There just happened to be no demand for them at the time. That's all. End of story. Moving on. Estelle, when he mentioned the wild vegetables, did that bring anything to mind? Oh, right. Amelia, who we met at Minoria Village. Amelia, you say? That's my niece, but what does she have to do with any of this? Eh? Which means that you're her uncle? It certainly looks that way. Why? Has she done something? Actually, Amelia asked us to provide your escort, but when we arrived in Minoria, you had already left. Is that so? I guess it wasn't very nice of me to take off like that. Gee, ya think? But it couldn't be helped. I had to come up with a real eye-catcher before my next business deal. And because of that, you almost ended up being some monster's next meal. I'm pretty sure you can't do business deals while you're in the belly of a monster. Actually, there is something I need to check here. Okay, I did just forego it and say 2 negatives for him. Okay, cool. Because yeah, he's only a double. He's not a triple. I just read the first part of my triple negative for agate. There's a sentence that I'm gonna go ahead and just read out to kind of sum up my problem with agate. Future good characterization does not excuse shit first impressions. Just ask why Schnee and Katsuki Bakugo about that sometime. Because yeah, no. It's the way he's presented in this game that I have the huge problem with. Right? Just because I like Weiss Schnee in Volume 2 and on in Ruby, for example, does not mean I like Weiss in Volume 1 of Ruby.
And yeah, think I'm gonna leave it at 1 still for Duke Denon for now. We'll see if he blossoms into more, but yeah. I like how I have to add that last part to the whole being arrested by General Morgan thing. I explained it better out loud than I did on the document. Oh shit. That's actually kind of funny. I just realized something in regards to my issues with Agate in chapter 3. It's technically not the slap that got the triple negative. It's what led to her screwing up that then proceeded to have her be slapped. That's actually kind of funny. Anyways, moving on. Once you get back, you should apologize to Amelia. I'm sure she's worried sick about you. Alright, fine. I promise to talk to her after my next business deal in Grand Seal is done. I think that would be a good move on your part, too. Okay, let's get going. We'll escort you back to town. You have my thanks. I am in your hands. Oh, god damn it!
Piece of cake.
I almost made it back without getting into a battle. This is splendid. I am greatly obliged to you for today. I do hope that the matter from earlier can be forgiven and forgotten. It would seem that we are united by fate. When next we meet, I hope we can see one another as business associates rather than mutual nuisances. I actually kind of like that. I'm okay with it. What do you think, Estelle? Sounds good to me. Hey. So we're all on good terms again. To future successes. I'm very glad to hear you say that. Then perhaps we'll meet again on the next job. Escort job completed. Alright. So that is yet another job in the bag. Now, and secret of the old map. Jimmy over to the chapel. Whoops. Whoops.
Well, that takes care of that.
What? The stuff you took before wasn't enough? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the chess... I don't think the chess messages are that interesting. I've been stewing on them, and yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say, meh, to giving them a positive, honestly.
Way cool.
Alright. I saw you guys the other day. Nice to see you again. Oh, hi. You're the guy we met on the beach, right? You can call me Jimmy. You really saved my skin before, so let me thank you again. So, have you checked out the bulletin board today? Well, yes. But why in Liberl did you pick here to meet of all places? Well, I kind of stand out here, don't I? I mean, it costs just a lot to put up one of those requests, and I figure people will see me here and ask... Excuse me. And ask, hey, why are you in the chapel? Why am I suddenly having my eyes water? Weird. So then I'll be like, so that you can help me find some awesome treasure. Well then, how about we get down to business? The request of yours certainly sounds intriguing. Ow. I'm glad you agree. Yep, I just acquired an ancient map a short while ago. And you wouldn't believe if I told you. Wouldn't believe what now? It leads to the treasure of the great pirate, Shirimer. What? No way! But, I don't really know who that is. Wow, Estelle. Just wow. Give me a second here. Check something else I need to check. Actually, no, not on here. I didn't. No, never mind. You've never heard of Shrimmer? Shrimmer, aren't you from Ruan? Or wait, are you from somewhere else? Either way, Shrimmer. Shrimmer, how can you not know? Don't go making assumptions. If memory serves me correctly, Shrimmer was a pirate that used to, work in the waters around Ruan around 100 years ago. Precisely! Nicely done. Ugh. Here. Oh, that one's fine. Okay. And I want to check that one. Leave it to the Royal Academy to teach the right things. Shame about the uniform, though. Wow, you know a lot, Chloe. Come on, Estelle, it's not that impressive. It's just a story I heard, that's all. I'd like to ask you to look for Shimmer's treasure. The location is marked on the map. Do you remember where it was before we met? Where it was we met before? It was a pit in the sandy beach. The Gull Seaside Way, right? Exactly. The map has a pit marked. That pit marked. Is that why you were there? That's right. I was conducting a field survey. And since I found the place, these monsters have started showing up. So I figured I should get some professionals to take over. So what's next after the pit? The map shows an X to the southeast of it. I figure it's gotta be the location of the treasure. You might be right. Oh yeah, I need to make a note of this. Let's take a minute to work out a plan. And we go to the beach in Ruan, find the pit, and go directly southeast from there. Well, that's that then. You've done a great job. Thank you. But will we ever find it? All we know is to look southeast from the pit. Wow. What? The text kind of got cut off. Considering how wide the beach is, it leaves a large area to search. Yeah, we don't have enough information. Hey, come on, guys! Don't go getting all negative on me now. If you comb every inch of the beach on Gull Seaside Way, I'm sure you'll find it somewhere. So, in other words, treat it like a test of endurance. Sounds right up your alley, Estelle. Well, I suppose you're right, but still, it wouldn't hurt to be just a tiny bit more, to have a tiny bit more to go on. It's not the most efficient way to go about it, but what other choice is there? We'll just have to search the beach from top to bottom and hope we find something. I guess you're right. Okay, if we find anything, we'll be sure to let you know. I'm counting on you. Any treasure we find, and we split equally.
Why is that affecting that? That makes no sense. Ugh.
There we go. Okay.
God, that's been pissing me off lately.
Okay, there we go.
Alright. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, God damn it.
Well, that takes care of that.
God damn it.
We're good to go.
Okay.
Let's find the pit our buddy was in.
Hey, rule.
We're good to go.
Okay. Maybe now with everything
having gone, I'll be able to frickin' conduct my search properly. Looking it up. It's gotta be on this. God damn it. I guess I can show off her S-Craft. Licked Chris. So, this is a full heal. Well, I shouldn't say a full heal, but like this is a revive move slash heal move.
Light of the heavens, heal these battered wings. Radiant flash!
I guess it is a full heal. Never mind. Oh, if they're revived, it's 150. Yes, I did, Beach. She has the Flamberg equipped. God damn it.
Nicely done. Piece of cake.
Stop using Chloe. God damn it.
Piece of cake. Well, that takes care of that.
Damn it. Here we go. There it is. Skull daggers and torn map. Wow, awesome daggers. They seem pretty ancient. From the look of them, they may even date back to the Orbital Revolution. Well, what about that piece of paper? Looks like a piece of the sea chart. Do you think maybe this is the treasure that Jimmy was talking about? Sorry, but I don't think this has anything to do with it. I'd say this probably washed ashore from somewhere else. It might have been cargo from a shipwreck. Yes, I believe you're right. I heard that such accidents happened often long ago. Oh, so before airships, everyone traveled by water, right? I wonder if this beach is right on an old trade route or something then. Whoops. Ran right past where I was supposed to go. Hey, Jimmy. Oh, you're back. Any sign of the treasure? Well, we haven't found anything as substantial yet, but we did find a couple of old daggers and a beat-up map. A sea chart? Whoa, this is big stuff. Please let me see it. Hey, calm down. No, I don't want you to die of excitement or anything. Whoa, is this what I think it is? Oh, wow, this is incredible. This is one of Shimmer's treasure maps. What? And now, hold on a second, mister. You just said a minute ago that you had the treasure map already. That had to have been a treasure map. My map shows the location of this map, which shows where the actual treasure is. This is getting confusing. But I found the chart inside a barrel. Let's not worry about that. Sometimes you have to just suspend our disbelief to get through the day. It may seem a little strange that we'd find a sea chart like that, but I kind of want to believe that there's something to all this. So do I. Well, it is something to think about. Well, as long as the client is happy, we're happy. Even if we're also very confused. Oh, that's right. Hey, Jimmy, what about the daggers we found with the chart? You guys can keep those. I don't have much in the way of Mira, so it's the only payment I can offer. Please take them. Share in the mystery with me. Okay, thanks. Wow, this is really amazing. This sea chart is just a spectacular find. Looks like I'll be busy again real soon. Whoa, I can't stick around here. I gotta take this to O'Neill and get it deciphered. He's gonna flip. Who's O'Neill? Later, thanks for the help. O'Neill. Oh, okay, now I get it. Little sneezes. Fuck. He's an older gentleman who runs a general store. He tells lots of interesting stories, but he tends to blow them out of proportion. Yeah, I get what you mean. So I guess that Jimmy's been taken in by the old man's tall tales? Yes, so it would appear. I knew it sounded too good to be true. But if it is true, maybe that chart really is the one from his fish tales. It's possible. I guess it is a little mysterious. Oh, if we believe in it, I wonder if maybe it would pay off. Honestly, though, I think Jimmy believes a little too, fervently. Still, chasing your dreams isn't a bad way to live. And that takes care of Secret of the Old Map. You know what? I should... Mr. Tobias? We're here from the guild. Oh, this is about the maintenance kit, no? Your timing is exemplary. Will you be able to deliver it post-haste? So I want spicy anchovy and an azalea rose. Alright. This brick of a thing is all yours now. Brick of a thing? Are you daft? I'm telling you, it's heavy. Very, very heavy. Here, feel for yourself. Oh, you okay with it? No bone fractures forming, to your knowledge? It's filled to the brim with replacement parts. There's in every tool you can imagine for replacing an orbment like of that size. It's no big deal at all. I'm stronger than I look, believe me. We just need to carry this to the lighthouse, right? Indeed, to Voight, the lighthouse keeper. He's expecting it. Its contents are quite valuable, so please be careful as you can. I still can't believe it. Such responsibility, such strength, such grace. Ah, youth. What? Jean told me about you two, but seeing for myself just how peppy you are lifts my spirits to the sky. Peppy? No, we're just, professional? You're young, that's what you are, and naturally I was worried in trusting something so valuable to potentially reckless youths, but I worry no more. We may be young, but that doesn't automatically mean we're reckless. Oh, no, you've got it all wrong. I just meant that I wasn't sure how Old Man Voight would take it. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. What, you know Voight? Yeah, we helped him out when he was in a bit of a pickle. Let's just leave it at that, yeah. He leaves the door open again? Either way, you know what I'm talking about, it seems. Just try to understand where he's coming from. Being a lighthouse keeper is lonely work, so a little eccentricity is to be expected. The lighthouse is crucial for ships to be able to navigate safely, so the keeper's work is a very big responsibility. Gotcha. So really important work. When he was a fisherman, he used to down plenty of drinks at Laventar. Now that he lives in the lighthouse, though, he rarely gets a chance to have his favorite drink. It's pretty sad. I'd really like to go ahead
with getting him what he wants, but, well, I've probably said too much. Either way, hey, don't let the old man's unpleasantness get to you, okay? Okay, got it. Is there anything else before we go? Nothing in particular. Once you're done, I'd like you to return here. Take care. I'll see you later. Ah, good to see you. Hmm? Hey, aren't you going to Vern Lighthouse? That's right. We have to deliver something to Mr. Voight, the lighthouse keeper. Is that so? I figured as much from the look of that bag. The old man went to the lighthouse a long time ago. I guess he's still doing okay. He used to come in here a lot, right? He's a fisherman. He loves his drink and he loves to gamble. He especially loves a good Azelian Rose, which is a cocktail made with fruit juice. He's missed around this place. We'd love to see him again, but he never comes down here for a drink. It's a rough job he has. Yeah, sounds like it. Oh, right. So, if it's no trouble, would you mind bringing him one? One what? And why, one of those cocktails, seeing as you're heading to the lighthouse and all. I'm not making a formal request or anything. If it gets to be a pain to carry, you can just dump it on the way. So, basically just dropping off supplies, right? Would you mind, Joshua? No, I don't see it being an issue. Issue? You're such a gentleman. Indeed he is. Great, just take it to the old man. It could really use something salty to go with it, but I don't have anything like that right now. The season's great for Minoria's specialty, salted anchovies. Ah, well, guess it's just the drink for right now. See you later then. Good luck. Spicy anchovy. Alright. Ah, god damn you. We'll just look up the lighthouse keeper.
hang on. Fiore. Oh! Okay, that's on the way. Yeah, I was just concentrating. I was looking something up. Sorry. Sorry, I was just looking something up. I am not screwed. We are good. See you later then. Good luck. Thanks. Okay. Because you can actually get some bonus accessories, apparently, if you have to do specific things in your inventory. Actually, I might already have them in my inventory now that I'm thinking about it. Excuse me. I have a salted anchovy. I'm pretty sure it's a spicy anchovy I need. Oops. Yeah, it looks like I don't have a spicy anchovy. It is a spicy one I'm looking for, right? Oh. Well, apparently I missed I missed what I needed to do for the, thing. Oops. Oh well. And yeah, it's the spicy anchovy. So I do need to go to Minoria. Got it. This is what I mean by when I say walkthrough-itis, by the way. I wouldn't have known about that. And if I either wasn't buying everything from the shops, or Or had a guide.
Hey, rule.
And I am very likely to give this negative pretty much across the board. Yeah, admittedly, I want there to be a bit of a middle ground with that. Admittedly, Raxor. In other words, leave the quests. The quest starts as easily findable, and just on the map, like I pointed out in Cold Steel 3. But don't, for example, like you pointed out, have the answer to Blue Blanc's riddles just plainly on the map, kind of thing. Like I said, middle ground. It is. It's just a salty anchovy. Is that what I needed? Huh. Well, I guess we'll find out, because otherwise I have no idea where the hell it is. Actually, okay. Actually, have I gone too? No, I haven't gone too far. Okay, cool. As soon as I brought up the full map. Okay, no, I haven't gone too far. Okay. Now I'm just second guessing
Alright, we're good to
myself
go.
all over the place.
Well, that takes care of that.
There we go. We're back. Huh? Aren't you the kids from before? It's been a while since we were last up this way, and today we're here on another job. A request came into the Bracer Guild, and we're here to deliver this maintenance kit. Here you go. It's a little heavy, though, so be careful in lifting it. Yep, everything's here, all right. I appreciate you bringing this all the way up here. Hey, oh, no worries. It's our job, after all. Oh, on another note, we actually have something else for you. Oh? Here you are, sir. It was entrusted to our care by Primo from Levantar. Oh, my, it's Azalea Rose. I used to drink this all the time while munching on anchovy dishes. Oh! We do actually... Yeah, it is. It's the salted, so the walkthrough spelt it wrong. There you go. Aha! I've got some of those for you too. Oh ho ho! You even brought me some munchies to go with it. What thoughtful bracers you are. Man, this takes me back. How are Primo and the others? Are they doing well? You bet. They're all worried about you too, Gramps. Work must be rough, so take care of yourself. Don't overexert those old bones of yours. I, won't? Well, blunt or no, thank you for the concern. I value that even more than the anchovies. So, does this mean you're starting to understand what it means to possess a caring soul? Nope, not really. I'm no good with those touchy-feely concepts, I guess. Well, I thought you did a fine job today. Of course, you could always do better. But that reminds me. Wait there a moment, if you would. I have something for you. Something I once used a long time ago. I'd be pleased as plum if you'd accept these for bringing all these things out here for me. They may be a little old, but like me, they still do the job. Sure as the day you were born. Work helmet and gladiator headband. Whoa, awesome! Thanks. You sure we can have these? Absolutely. Not like I'll be setting sail for wild, exotic lands again anytime soon. Anyway, thank you for bringing this stuff all the way up here. Now, I'd best get back to work. I've basically been playing hooky this whole time, and we've been asking. I'll stay here any longer, and somebody's bound to notice. Please take care of yourself. Take care, you old coot. Please excuse us. And that is maintenance delivery done. Whoops. Ah, god damn it.
All right, we're good to go.
Alright. Next up. Next one I think is the last one. Yes, yes it is. Oh dear, I can't believe that the Sapphire Glim was stolen. Stolen, and why now of all possible times? Oh, you're here. I've been waiting for you to show up. Hmm? Ah, Chloe's with you. Yes, I'm accompanying them. We came as soon as we saw the bulletin board. Or, what seems to be the problem? As you can see, this pedestal used to be adorned with a calabrium, a candelabrum. Oh man, it really just disappeared without a trace, huh? Things being what they are, I would like to ask you to conduct a search. What say you? Are you available? Yep, let's get it done. This will probably be the last thing we bother with for this session. Fine with me, sure thing. Excellent. Now, let me give you some background. The stolen item is a candelabrum called the Sapphire Glim. It is a fine piece of craftsmanship dating back to just after the Orbital Revolution. A Delmore family heirloom, in fact. I could go that far. Her Raxor? I think end the week on. Well, okay. If you think I should end the week on the play, since this is the last one of the week, because tomorrow I'm going to be working on Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I guess I could push for it. It would sell for hundreds of thousands of Mira were it placed on the open market. Hundreds of thousands of Mira? I see. It's probably not an issue of petty burglary then. Huh? It's not? You'd have to have some kind of safe way of laundering something that valuable, so whoever took it must be well connected. I get it. So that would rule out most of the your everyday thieves. Well, actually, money wasn't the primary motivation for this crime, it seems. Huh? What do you mean? Look at this card. I love how I initially found that. What I initially realized with this when I read this. That which nests here is a beast more dire than any other. Continue to give praise to the spirit whose blue light was lost in the darkness. Free the spark it left behind, and I will be free. Ah, seeker, the eyes of Adios see only the truth, and pass it on to you. Look to the three-eyed giant which towers over this settlement. Do so, and the blue light will be revealed. Phantom Thief B, a.k.a. the Phantom Thief Blue Blanc. What's this? A note left behind on the bare pedestal. It appears to be written by the thief himself. No, not Grimcap. Not Grimcap. She's over in Calvert. That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. And then Blue Blanc starts talking about how she's the picture of beauty, and she takes that completely the wrong way, thinking that he's flirting up a storm with her.
Chloe in that outfit. Oof. Yeah. Or you meaning, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's Judith right now. In the outfit, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Wasn't that... It wasn't... No. No. Yeah, no, okay, hang on. Now I'm all confused. I'm gonna double check. Was that her name? Yeah, it was. Okay, never mind. Her mom. Oh, maybe. Who knows? Ah. It might actually be her in the outfit right now, now that I'm thinking about it. Give me a sec. I will check. Thankfully, because we're on the Steam version, it's easy enough for me to check. $12:02. It's 12:02. Wants us to know he did it? So I'm inclined to believe. Yeah, then it's Chloe. It's Chloe right now. Pretty sure. Because I don't think she takes over until she's actually like closer to 20. Got it. If all he was after was money, this is a wee bit excessive. What he wrote must be have some significance. It almost sounds like some kind of poetry. Blue light lost in the darkness. I'm guessing the blue light refers to the soul in candelabrum? Yes, I'd imagine so. The candelabrum is said to have been made at great pains by the townsfolk and given as a gift. That might explain the give praise to the spirit part. Oh, I get it. So what about the last part? Sounds like he wants us to look at us in a specific direction. Look to the three-eyed giant which towers over this settlement. Well, it certainly sounds like it's trying to tell us where to go. And the destination has to be important somehow. The settlement bit probably refers to Ruan, so there must be some kind of three-eyed giant somewhere in the city. A giant. Well, it's obviously a clue. Ooh, I'll make a note of it. I can be of little use in this matter. I must be off soon, so I have other work I must attend. And so I shall leave you to your investigation. Sure thing. So first thing is to search this room, top to bottom. That won't be necessary. Why not? It has already been looked over by the residents. I'd like you to search the surrounding area. But the card left you with a distinct clue to follow. Don't tarry. The candela must be recovered. I see. Then we will abide by your wishes. I guess the client is always right. Please understand, I have no desire to interfere with the professionals in this matter. I greatly appreciate your understanding. Now, I'll leave you to concentrate. I'll be upstairs, so let me know if you find anything out. Man, this is a strange case. I guess we just have to see where that card leads us. There must be a hint somewhere in Ruan. I guess this will just have to be patient and stay focused. Come on, let's get moving. What's wrong? Hey, there's a card. That's a card, isn't it? Let's have a look. This is definitely it. It's the same card we saw in the mayor's estate. I see. So this is what he meant by three-eyed. Ah, I see. This might be the three-eyed part of the clue. So is anything written on it? Let's see. Ah, Seeker, the eyes of Adios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Look to the endless waltz in which unfolds between the red and black. Do so, and the blue light will be revealed. Looks like the next spot's been picked. Look to the endless waltz which unfolds between red and black? Red and black. That must mean something in Ruan, don't you think? Probably, yeah. I guess the Colonel sure loves his puzzles. He won't break his own rules. Rules? What a total jackass. Oh well, let's start searching. The roulette wheel doesn't spin as freely anymore, and that simply won't do. The most important thing is making sure the customers enjoy themselves. Oops, there we go. A red and black waltz. I can't imagine it means anything but roulette. I think you're right. Let's check it out. Is there something you're looking for, sir and madams? Sorry, but we'll be done in just a moment. Aha! Found it. A card is glued to the flat of this, glued flat to the surface. So it should have the next message, right? Yeah, let's take a look. Ah, Seeker, the eyes of Adios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Rest at the land harbor and look to the one-eyed lion. And do so, and the blue light will be revealed. Okay, I've added it to my bracer notebook. The important parts are probably the land harbor and one-eyed lion. One-eyed this time. It's always made more sense once we got there. Once we got there before. I doubt this time will be any different. Yeah, I guess we need to get a move on. A madman's clues must be followed after all. Huh? Sorry to cause all the fuss. Or was it? Actually, I think it might have been over here, actually. There we go. I got it, the one-eyed lion. I wonder if there's a way to keep it from seeing you. This must be the land harbor, no doubt about it.
Land harbor, I missed that part.
Alright, let's see what we can find. Okay, I found the card. We should confirm its contents. Right. Ah, Seeker, the eyes of Adios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Beyond the drawbridge and look to the barrels near the steel crane. Do so, and the blue light will be revealed. Steel crane sounds suspiciously easy to figure out this time. The drawbridge it mentions is probably the one over in the harbor. Ugh, how much longer are we going to have to do this? I'm sure we must be nearing the end, and we just have to keep going. Okay, Estelle, what do you need to pick up your spirits? I'm just tired, is all. I'm fine, really. It's not like I'm wanting Blue Wolf to make a really stupid joke right now. See, I'm ready to get back in the game. I swear. That's weird. This must be the steel crane, but there are no barrels to be found. Well, what the heck is this stupid clue supposed to mean then? Hey, mister. Huh? What is it? You seen any barrels around here? Barrels? Can't say that I can recall. The warehouse is packed full of them, though. Ah. Oh well. The warehouse? What's wrong? I was just thinking. Didn't we find the warehouse key earlier? Yes, at Mr. Hark's request. And we haven't talked to him either, right? The barrels near the crane were moved to the warehouse. I get you. You're thinking that the barrels that were here are all inside now. You're probably right. Nice going, Estelle. It does happen from time to time. Okay, let's go see what Mr. Hark has to say. Good afternoon, Hark. We have a question for you. Me? What do you want? I was wondering what kind of work you were doing when you lost the key. You said you were moving the barrels near the crane. Is that correct? Yep, sounds right. It was actually just one barrel, though. No, it was in the way of the crane, see, and it had to be put into storage. I lost the key sometime after that. Sorry to be a bother, but is there any way we could get into the warehouse? We'd like to examine that barrel. Well, management doesn't approve of outsiders entering our warehouses. It's prohibited, in fact. The stuff that's stored there is supposed to be secure, you know. My job's at stake, so I really can't let you inside. Yeah, that's a problem, then. Still, I owe you one. I'll see what I can do. You just want to check out that one barrel, right? Yes, that's correct. Well, I can take it out for a spell, then. That way, you can look it over all you want without ever having to go inside. Hooray for loopholes! Ah, okay. Thanks, that would be a huge help. This is no big deal. Follow me, then. Okay, it's open. Hang on a second here. Oh, Mr. Portos. What you doing around here? Oh, I just had a hunch about something. So I used the duplicate key to get into the warehouse and check on it. Huh? A duplicate? Didn't even know there was one. Anyway, who are these folks?
they're bracers. They want to look over that barrel I moved in here earlier. It's part of their investigation. Ah, I see. But I'm afraid that only authorized personnel are allowed inside the warehouse. Yeah, but I'm the one who moved it in there in the first place. It should be okay if I bring it outside for a short while so they can look it over, no? Yes, that should be fine. Please assist them in their investigation. Surprised to see bracers coming all the way for their investigation, though. Such young ones, too. You guys do some admirable work. Well, we do all right. If you need any information, feel free to ask Hark. Now, if you'll excuse me. Thank you, sir. By the way, spoilers, that was Blue Blanc we just talked to. Alrighty, I'll bring the barrel. Phew, sorry for the long wait. Here's the barrel you wanted. Wow, this thing's huge. And you actually carried it all by yourself. Never underestimate a dockhand. I found the card, Estelle. Wow, really? I must apologize most profoundly for the barrel to have been moved. It was an error most inopportune. But the warehouse key was recovered, and you have made it here. I will reveal the truth unto you. Your reward will be what you have sought. Look within the barrel. The candelabrum you find will, no doubt, be returned to its rightful owner. Ah, time grows short. We will meet again in Sky 2. I've got a bad feeling about this. This weirdo must have been close by watching us. Indeed. Hey, look at the card. Some of the ink is still wet. What? Hey, what do you think you're doing here? Huh? Oh, Mr. Portos. You said earlier this would be okay. Huh? What are you talking about? Damn, we've been had. Whoa, no way! You were just here a little while ago, and it must have been someone posing as him. The criminal may have worn a disguise and used the opportunity to plant the card. Oh no. Well, then we need to get after him. Estelle! Off she goes. Joshua, shouldn't we do something? I'm afraid it's probably too late. We messed up when we didn't notice the imposter before. I doubt Estelle will find any trace of him. I see. Let's just make sure the candelabrum isn't damaged. Retrieving it was our main priority, not catching the perp. Herp, you're right. It was written that it'd be in this barrel. I pray that's true. Oh man, I hope she isn't too disappointed that we're opening this without her. And that's the story. We got the candelabrum back undamaged, but we haven't found any clues as to where the whereabouts of the thief. All we know is that he calls himself Phantom Thief B. If only we had found out about the fake sooner. He disappeared while we were running around in circles. No, you've all done a fine job. And besides, as you will learn in the second game, Phantom Thief B is insanely good. Which means if you were running around in circles trying to catch him, he was playing with you. The main thing is that the Sapphire Glim has been recovered. The mayor is right. You've done exactly what was asked of you. Thank you for your kind words, but the fact is we still allowed the thief to escape. Yeah, we can't just let him get away with this. We'd like your permission to continue the investigation. If possible, we want to search the estate for any further clues. No, that's really not
necessary. My request did not require you to catch the culprit after all. You brought back the candelabrum. But, Joshua, I understand your passion for upholding justice. But there are other, more important crimes which must be answered for. I do not wish to further monopolize your time over something so trivial. I've no doubt that there are others out there who are waiting for a bracer's help. It would please me if you helped those in greater need first. There. Understood. Then we will close our investigation. Oh, fine. And of course, I will compensate you fully for your time and effort. Now, if you'll excuse my rudeness, I must leave. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. Thank you. We'll also be on our way then. Well, that's taken care of, but I wouldn't exactly call it settled. So it would seem, yes. Hey, come on, Joshua. I know you've got something on your mind. Huh? Oh, yeah, a little. I was just wondering why the thief would take the candelabrum if he meant for it to be found. Good question. But it looks like we may never know. The newest card is what really gets me. Hey, it's as if it were designed as a test specifically for you two. Yeah, that's been bugging me too. We need to keep up our investigation. For starters, we still don't know where the crook snuck in from. Why don't we do some sneaking around on our own? Check out the estate. Won't that make us just as bad as the crook we're chasing? Well, then what are we supposed to do? What choice do we have? We're supposed to abide by the client's wishes. For now, we have to be patient. Oh, don't worry, Estelle. He'll show up again. Like I said, Sky 2. Alright, let's go. Like the mayor said, there's a lot that still has to be done. Oh, alright. Guess it's back to the drawing board. That seems to be all we can do for the moment. Alright, let's report these quests. Maintenance delivery. Secret of the old map. Which actually got us a bonus. Nice. Escort job. Candelum theft. Make him leave. And we advance to the fourth class. Strike quartz as a perk. That was quite a few jobs we completed. Holy crap. Okay. I guess I should make sure I actually did them all. Okay, yep. Alright, now let's go and get all the festival stuff done. There we go. I'm back, Dean Collins. Ah, hello, Chloe. And who might you be? It's nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild. Ah, you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you by chance here because of the fire at the orphanage? Yes, actually. Explain. And, explain the fact that we were investigating it, and Agate was a fucking prick. Oh, and that's the other thing that pisses me off too. Here's the funniest part about Agate hijacking the investigation from us. If I wanted to be a dick, I'd call his hijacking pointless. Because it technically is. Now you might be like, why? Well, think about it. Who confronts the actual culprit that actually set fire to the place? Because it sure as fuck ain't Agate. Granted, you could say, well, it's actually technically not even us. Yeah, that's true. But, one of our allies called Julia in, after all. Yeah. Make no mistake, I like Julia as a character. She's awesome. I see, that's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first, there's the matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I will work on the play with Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a good idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can. Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability. I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. And she is much less she is actually, if you could believe it, less useless to the plot than the Final Fantasy XVI version of Jill was to that plot. Yeah, I'm going that far because let's face it, Clive's main squeeze in Final Fantasy XVI, outside of a couple of parts of the game, really didn't amount to anything other than being a damsel in distress. She didn't even get to be in the final battle. No, that got to be a fucking sausage fest. Which just pissed me off. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you. Dorms? Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. And if that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not? Ah, okay. That would be greatly appreciated. Lessons seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president, then? Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's right on to the right of the main building on the second floor of the clubhouse. Okay, let's go. So busy. The budgets for all of the concession stands have been checked over. No problems with sending out the invitations. Now all that's left is the play. If we can't find anyone to fill the last two roles, the only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting in the play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on and are gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. Hey, don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe? I heard about the fire. It must have been awful. Were the matron and the kids all right? Yes, they're fine for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though. I see. We'll try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. The best thing we can do is to make the play something the children can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave me the same advice, so we'll give it our best shot. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. I think I was stressing about it just a few minutes, and to think I was just stressing about it a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. I told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill Redoner. I'm the head of the student council. Oh, I'll be directing the play. And I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you, too. You know... What? With bracers here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with a sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me with the staff, but I'm not hopeless, at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa! A sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the two knights at the climax of the play. Hey, it's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no good, it's just that Chloe is way better. I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional still. You sell yourself short, Chloe. Oh, sorry, don't mind me. That rant is just gonna keep burning in my soul until I get to chapter 3. I don't think no, I read that. And again with the modesty. But hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can, thank you. You know, a duel between two female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? They're going to be playing the two male knights. Huh? But that leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may have just the part for him. Eh? What kind of play is this exactly? It's called Madrigal of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners. And there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. Hey, that sounds like fun. So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this? End sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. I'm just gonna let that statement sit there for a minute. Anyways. put in that light, the teachers loved the idea. Personally, I thought people would get a kick out of it. Chill, you're incorrigible. Yep, though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius. Yeah, that's the funny thing about this. When this game first came out, oh, that was probably kind of a weird statement everywhere but Japan. But now, 15 years well, 20 years after it's was it 20 years? Hang on. Checking myself. Give me a second. Oh. Okay, no, it only came out in 2014 in English. So, yeah, no. In Japan at that point, yeah, no, it was perfectly fine. And it was perfectly fine. When it came out when it came out in North America on the PSP, it was 2011, which so still sounded kind of odd. Odd. 14 years later? Yeah, no. Oddball line in 2004 and 2011. Powerful statement. Powerful little inspirational statement in 2025. Yeah. I'm totally up for this. Hey, hold up a sec. From what you're telling me, then, the crucial role you need me to play is... Yep, you'd really be doing us a massive favor here. Look, thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua. And this is the start of the gag. Because there's always at least one... You always get at least one cross-dressing gag per arc. Here it's with Joshua. Here it's with Joshua in the final battle arc. Well, actually, that's more Reverie. In Reverie, it's frickin' Kurt. God damn it! Why was that slipping my mind? Who was it? The other time. Now I'm drawing a blank. Oh no, yeah, no, that's just his job with Aaron. It always happens, but yeah, with Aaron it was just his job. Actually, what's funny is technically with Kurt, it was just his job too. Ooh, now that I'm thinking about it. Who in Class 7 did that? Now that I'm thinking about it. He technically didn't, no, but he did it for the sake of the job. Yeah, Muse talked him into it. Good. She made a gag out of it. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think it is. It's Joshua, Kurt. Oh, I think Swin was the other one that did it. Cause I remember Wazzy was kind of mentioning it's like, oh hey, if you dressed up as a girl, you would look pretty, and it was like Joshua, Kurt, and I'm pretty sure Swin was the other one, and they were all just like, no, cause at one point or another they all did it. So these are our costumes. I figured that if we're playing knights, we'd be all armored up. He really is. He's just Diet Joshua. When you think about it. Which is funny because Nadia is not Diet Estelle. Which is hilarious. Hilarious to think about it. Note. Then again, Daybreak 2 really brought my dislike. It really made me dislike Swin. Like, Swin is like bottom of the barrel for team members now. Yeah. I like Nadia, make no mistake. Hey. I like that Nadia isn't just a carbon copy of Estelle. Far from it. They could not be more different if they tried. But yeah, Swin and Nadia as a team works pretty well, but I have just grown to not give a fuck about Swin anymore. Yeah, exactly. He let go of the ghost of his past. Cool. But I said it in Daybreak 2, and I'm gonna say it again. Joshua does a better job of getting over his BFF bro issues than Swin does. Especially considering with Swin, he had to have an obvious fake be an obvious fake, and not and freaking not realize it was an obvious fake. Like, I'm sorry, but like that was Daybreak 2 choreographed that Auguste was not Ace from the end of Act 1. Or, no, from the end of Act 2. Who, actually, because that's when the school days one was. From the end of Act 2, at the end of Act 2, it was blatantly obvious that wasn't Ace. The game was tipping its hand too much. Yeah, exactly. Swin was allowing himself to be gaslit. It hard. And it was stupidly obvious that he was being gaslit. And it fucking pissed me off. That's true. That is true. I feel like Swin just took it too far. Way too far. It's like, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And again, I could have forgiven all of that if one thing had been different. One change, and that whole plot point goes from like, wow, I fucking hate you now, Swin, to, oh hey, Swin is actually super awesome. Nadia being in the know. Some subtle way of Nadia being in the know, and boom, my entire problem with it gets flung out the window. Yeah. Moved some of the scenes around, and given us a few more scenes. Means like I can think, if I actually sat back and probably if I went through my Daybreak 2, review with a fine-tooth comb, I could probably come up with a few things that they literally could have that they could have not put time, effort, and budget into in order to just flush out Swin and Nadia, flush that whole Swin is being a dick to Nadia shit, and make it less, well, to be blunt, out of fucking character for Swin. That was my problem with Swin in Daybreak 2. He was completely out of character. And it pissed me off. That's why when I said, "Oh, I was waiting for you to attack Nadia," when Swin said that, I was like, "Too little, too late, you stupid fuck." Yeah, well, obviously I know nothing about Horizon. Anyways. But yeah, no, I hate Swin. No, I kind of do. He's in my bottom 3 of party members now. And I mean that sincerely. Across the whole franchise, if I were to rank all of the party members in the whole franchise, he'd be in the bottom 3. Where in the bottom 3? I'd have to actually map that out, but he might actually be at the bottom, at the very bottom. I might actually like Claire and Josette more than him after Daybreak 2. And I can't believe those words that just came out of my mouth. I'd do it. I'd frickin' do it. There's like 60 or so. I'd do a fucking massive ranking. I will say this, Swin is easily at the bottom of the Daybreak, and of the Daybreak party. And the Reverie party. I actually don't mind Claire and Reverie, so I'm willing to say fuck that. You're at the bottom for the Reverie party, especially considering he was mostly just neutral, so he just kind of trickled to the bottom by default. In Reverie, funny enough, I was just like super neutral towards him, so that's why he kind of trickled to the bottom. But now it's like, no, even if I think about it, no, he's at the bottom. I kind of like his gameplay mechanic. Oh, fuck. Easily. Nadia and LP frickin' outshine him like crazy. Lapis, that's her name. For some reason, only Nadia's nickname for Lapis came to me. Yeah, he's the straight man to her, but that's like it. I love Lapis. Lapis is adorable. Oh, you may call me Dolly. Only second C just snorts. Did you just snort at me? God, Reverie is hilarious. Reverie is my pick for the funniest game in all of Trails. It really is. It's either that or Daybreak 1. Considering how much I was laughing my ass off in both. God. Which is hilarious considering how much dark shit is in, well, actually both, but especially Daybreak 1. Holy fuck. That, I will grant you, was the best moment of the worst scene in the game for me. When she announced herself. When she actually got her nameplate, I was like, yeah! Welcome back, Lapis. I kind of miss your old body, but cool. And yes, I've seen her upgraded body for Beyond, and it's like, oh shit, that's cool. Like, it's actually a more grown-up version of it, and it's like, oh, hey. But yeah. Anywho. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. And a controller that's actually turned on is necessary for Blue Wolf to advance this dialogue. That's why I decided to arrange things so you'd be dressed more like the Royal Guardsman. Oh, I get it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Thank you so much. Actually, what's funny is that almost seems like a Julia cosplay now that I'm looking at it. No, seriously, think about it. She's practically dressed like Julia. I think the color is a different shade, but it is pretty close. Oh, I mean, granted, it's because it's modeled after the Royal Guardsman, so duh, but still. I think it suits you also. Really? Yeah, no, sorry, I'm not going to be one of your guardsmen in the future. Sure. Yeah, maybe a secret bracer consort or here and there. Anyways. Say, why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight Oscar, and you're playing the Ruby Knight Julius. It makes the play more colorful. Ah, okay then. So what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess, this way. Wait, I'm not in the moment yet. Oh, God. Okay, I guess we gotta talk about this, don't we? Alright, so I admit that for a lot of people, cross-dressing equals funny is kind of not funny, right? For me personally, I actually kind of like this for one very simple reason. This is not, yeah, we're gonna force Joshua to be in a dress, isn't that funny? This is more of an expression of his character. In other words, this is showing that Joshua can pull it off, but not that this is what he wants. Yeah. What it is that I feel like this instance right here at least makes a degree of sense. I think the most egregious is tee-hee, man dresses like woman isn't that funny, is actually with Kurt in Reverie. Thanks for that, Muse. And that's actually one of the reasons why I feel it is at its weakest in Reverie. Now, granted, that was more for that random student character's character more than for Kurt himself, but point remains, it wasn't very strong, and I didn't think it was very good. And then the Swin one, I don't even remember, so I'm just going to leave it alone. But the reason why I'm more okay with it here is, again, circumstances kind of allow for this. And one way or another, he does agree to it, to be nice. Is he coaxed into it? Yes. Is it a bit egregious? Yeah. If you think this is the trope done badly, another example of this trope done badly, I ain't even gonna argue against you. I'm not going to make that argument, though. Simple as that. So, yeah. If you're gonna say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on under there, I'd be smitten at the very sight of you. Okay, you're not helping, Hans. Hans, that is just... Wow, okay, no. Stop that. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. I'm not so thrilled, but... this is just as I'd hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone, let's make this play one to remember. Yeah! Ooh. Jesus. Joshua. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you. But, that means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. We have been ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? What? Want to be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Well, of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it gets just us girls in here. This will be fun. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. I mean, I'm pretty sure she wants to have a sapphic threesome. I wouldn't put that past Jill ill at all. You're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any more sweets. Oh, well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. Nope. Try again. What's wrong, Estelle? Well, what's with all the staring? It's no big deal. I'm just a little green. Just got a little green monster on my shoulder, and totally not imagining that whole sapphic threesome thing. Damn it, Blue Wolf. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Roland, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone else living under the same roof with you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand. What would it make you jealous, Estelle? Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why would you say that? Oh, come on. You've got a traveling companion, don't you? Pretty nice looking one to boot. Who you've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You've got a hot guy with you all the time, and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household? I'm just gonna sidestep that statement. I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like minuscule in size. Wow. again. I'm just gonna walk away from that. Shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. What? I've said it before and I'll say it again. The only one who treats them like siblings is Estelle herself, and that's just because she hasn't thought of it in any other way. Hey, she has not actually thought about her and Joshua being a romantic couple. Again, if you pay attention, they are not raised to be siblings. They are raised to effectively be lovers. I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him to always be around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. If we're gonna start talking about bad habits, is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Joshua? I mean, come on. No way. That would be crazy. He's totally not going to end the game and have it in the game, even in a scene that leads to a cliffhanger where he confesses that he loves me. No, that's totally not going to be how this game ends. Anyway, someone's in denial. Jill. No, I actually agree with her. The fact that Estelle hides herself away from it for so long, even though everybody sees it, spoilers, including Tita in the next chapter. Yeah. Oops, I just remembered. I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So, good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear. Oh, right, Estelle. If you'd like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Well, what? Oh, right, pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. Yeah. I like that. Estelle starts to get up, and then it's like, I feel that, Estelle. There are some days where it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to bed. Attended lessons all throughout the morning. Eating lunch. Practicing for the play. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess.
We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words, hers and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quirk? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of revolution, should claim us both, take up your sword, and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Whew. Woohoo! I finally got through the scene with no mistakes. And a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you, though. I don't think you've flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with the script for a long time. I think I learned it at about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've kind of been my guide through it all. I think you would make a great bracer, personally. You flatter me. We finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both of my parents died shortly after I was born. What? Yeah, that is true. Unfortunately. There we go. Just wanted to look over my notes there for a second. I was left in the care of an affluent relative I never wanted for anything, but I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? That was during the 100 Days War? Yes, that was when I came to ruin. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Teresa and her husband Joseph took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited several months for word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father, and how it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe. I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Yes, indeed. But I think Joshua has really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah, he acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of the spoiled princess well. Yeah, well, I think it's more of just a case of he's gonna do his job. More than anything.
He's definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Yeah. Does he have any experience in theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he's never wanted to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered, though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Yeah, in a way, I can kind of see why she says that. Sorry, was just checking something here. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe. I mean, Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Well, it's just Joshua. And hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. Besides, Joshua just sees me as a little sister. Does he? Yeah, no, straight up. Does he? Because I seriously doubt that. Just straight up. Come on now. He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. It drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Ah, there you are. Joshua? Hans. Rehearsal's over and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene? Just leave it to us. It'll be flawless. Really? I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here?
Were you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys, please go ahead and go ahead to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's head there. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. Why not? Looks like they've really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay then, let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. That should do it. What? Want to go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office. Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed. You flatter me. Then I assume I can entrust the list to you? Yes, sir. I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Oh, we're sorry. Are we interrupting? No, we were just finishing up. Actually... Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. What? You're acting all suspicious. So, what are you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyway, what's up? Do you need me for something? Yes, actually. Explain. Oh, that sounds fine. I'm just hoping and praying that the festival is a big success. Let's give it all we've got. Barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill, let's go to the cafeteria. Okay. Hey, we're here. Phew, thanks everyone. Thank you, Jill. Well, hey, we've been waiting for you. Now are you ready to order some food? Yeah. Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman really works up an appetite. But that all ends after today, right? You're right. I've got to get motivated. Got the new job to deal with and all. Wait, what? What new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're going to make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. And then next day, during the festival, stage is set perfectly. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. We've got a bit before everything starts, though, so go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine, but if you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play. Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys going to come with us? Can't. We still got student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What? What student council business? And didn't you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help? You're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Estella and Joshua around. Aren't the pipsqueaks going to be showing up soon? Oh, right, sorry. We'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh yeah, and Joshua, if If you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beeline it right back here and tell me, got it? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. Men. Seriously, talk about one-track minds. Except if you ding dongs were paying attention, Hans is the only one with the one-track mind. The time you've all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Genis Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun. Holy, tons of people. Well, this is the famed Genis Royal Academy after all, so it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we are expecting a lot more visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. Alright. Hey, we'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing. Best of luck, you two. Shall we go look around? Works for me. Hey, it's Niall. Oh, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua, what brings you two here? Hi, Niall. Are you here on Earth for business or pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry were invited. Hey, did you ever find a link between all those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub. Oh, hello, Gilbert. Hello, Chloe. Have all of your preparations been completed? Yep, we practiced hard, learned our lines, and spent the afternoon waxing the hair off of Joshua's face and arms. All that's left is the doing now. I see. I look forward to seeing the results of your efforts. It's been some time since I was last year, but I still love my old alma mater. I have many fond memories of this place. I've not seen you since last year's Royal Council, Mayor Delmore. Has much changed since then? As you can see, I'm feeling quite well. You look to be in good health also. I expect that today will be quite enjoyable. The lead roles will be played by students, will they not? Everyone's been more active than usual. Might as well just have a bunch of heals on the hand. You know, just in case. Hey, Karna. Good afternoon. Hi, guys. Sean told me what's been going on. So you're just helping out wherever you're needed? Yeah, more or less. Are you working as security or something? Basically. The alumni here tend to be Liberalian celebrities from all walks of life. If every year they're all invited back, thus the need for heightened security. Wow, I wonder who else went here. They're the ones who of liberal, I guess. Is well, just leave security up to me, and you two can focus on helping with the festival. Oh God, here's Duke Dunan. So this is the campus which is funded through the royal coffers. As the Queen's nephew, I ought to give it a thorough inspection. Haha, I'm sure that the students will consider it a great honor. Either that or want you to leave. If my money's on the latter. Was the old fart even invited? I imagine he was. Not inviting him would have just been asking for trouble. Yeah, sadly. In the end, we weren't able to finish up setting up the displays yesterday. Somehow, though, it was all done when we came back in the morning. We were still in the middle of working when it was time to go home. Have you seen the size of the crowd? I wonder if they're all on vacation. Possibly. I took a day off work to see how my son was matured. Elada seems to be quite pleased as well. I need to be a better mother from here on out. Gotta turn the doting up to 9. Huh. Ah, here we go. Huh? Professor Alba, is that you? Well, Estelle and Joshua, this is a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well. Were you invited here for the festival? Sadly, no. I'm here on other business. I've come to investigate a new discovery within the Saffrel Tower. I was hoping that the Academy could provide me with some useful materials. Wow, you're really dedicated. Well, I have to be. Research hasn't made me wealthy, so I am fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any exhibitions? Yes, although of the 3 courses available to study here, only the social studies class will have an exposition. The students are displaying the results of an independent research project. I see. I recall my own days as a student. So, where is the research publication made? Oh, okay. This might be your first time at the Academy, right? Let's see, how to explain. Indeed, the campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you'd like, we can take you there. That would be helpful, but I'd hate to spoil your fun here. Oh, it's fine. We're not doing anything major right now. I see. Well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me to the exhibition hall whenever you have the time. I'll be waiting for you right here in the cafeteria. Oh, I missed a side quest. Whoops. Oh, well. In fact, I missed all of the side quests. Oh, well. Whatever. I'm not too worried about it. Okay. So that is what that is. Yeah, I know. That's kind of one of the main reasons why some streamers really hate when it pauses when you alt tab. My, the students here are fortunate. I certainly wish my own meals only cost this much. Let's take him to the social studies classroom. Well, well, you've certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? So many areas of interest from history to economics. Thank you so much. This looks like smashing fun. It was my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy looking around. I've never been in any good at this whole academics thing. One of these days, you're really going to have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Well, I'm itching to start looking around, so if you'll excuse me, I thank you again for showing me the way here. Miss Chloe! Oh, you're all here. Hey, kiddos, glad you can make it. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy I puked. Oh, jeez. I told you not to be such a pig. Is Major Teresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Teresa. Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I have enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe, when's your play thingy supposed to start? We've all been looking forward to it. I see. Well, you'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Joshua are going to be in the play with me? Really? That's going to be so cool. What part are you going to play, Mr. Joshua? Well, how to put this? You'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still staying in Minoria? Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however... Huh? Hey, guys, do you want to see the costumes that will be used in the play? There are plenty of dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? I guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. Yay! I want to go too. I'll go backstage. Come when you're ready. Okay, now follow me. Joshua's such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean... Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minoras no longer. I will tell the children today after the festival. I see. That's sad, but I suppose you have no choice. Please, don't look at me so. Grand Seal is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I'm there. If I save enough Mira, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Matron. Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I would imagine they'd be a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Not really. Really? Whoa, this is so cool!
I wonder if I could wear it. Not with how short you are. I wish I could try on the white dress. Well, you look like you're having fun. Huh? Where'd Joshua go? Mr. Joshua? He left after he brought us here. He said, wait here until the girls arrive. Is something wrong? I knows. This Mr. Joshua went looking for the guy with silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he's been seen on campus? Uh-huh. Just a second. Just for a second, though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. Polly, you dummy. Why didn't you come and tell any of us? 'Cause I was eating a crepe. Okay, that is actually adorable. I love that. Just was eating great. That's actually great. Estelle. Oh, I know. I'll be right back, matron. Yes, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. By your leave, matron. Oh, you're going too? Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. Yeah, it's gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with the silver hair is, but even without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. See. Squeak? I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? Squeak! I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he headed to the old school building down the back road? Yes, shall we? Yeah, I forgot to come in here. I forgot to do the hidden side quest here. But again, as I said, that's the problem. Strange, I could have sworn, but it couldn't be. Joshua! Hey, you two. You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you went missing, went chasing after some guy with silver hair. How did you know? Polly told us. I guess she saw you. He's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man matching that description out this way, but I guess I lost him. Oh my. He must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I tailed him as long as I could. I see. By the way, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. And hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you. Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. Alright, let's do this. Oh, what about that guy with the silver hair? I suppose that all we can do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out. Yeah, that's pretty much all you can do. 30 minutes later. Wow, look at all the people. Okay, now I'm kind of getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals were for. Besides, once we start up, you'll forget they're even there. Here, you're the type who can focus on one thing at a time. Can only focus on one thing at a time anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? Well, I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Fuck. Okay. Hey, you two have your little spat another time. Ahem. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. So just remember our number one rule, and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. I sneezed again, Beach. It's like the second or third time I've sneezed today. It's like, ugh. We've done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now let's close it out with a real bang. Give me a sec. Okay. Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show. In the year 1100 of the Septium calendar, 100 years ago, Laburl was still a land of nobles and aristocrats. But commoners, too, held some power, and they were prodigious traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. An intersection of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of the Grand Seal Castle. The street lights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness, and in spite of that, ah, there you are, Princess. Please, don't you think you should be going to bed soon, Your Royal Highness? Staying up so late can surely do you no good. It's all right. If I should fall ill, if that happened, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call Laburl. Please do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in Laburl. If you are to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it. But why, Your Highness? Highness, you have two fine men suitors after all. One is Sir Julius, the chivalric order of the Imperial Guards, and the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often in his battles against the Empire. Both are such fine men. No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I supposed to choose between you? Oh my, isn't that Joshua playing the role of the princess? I suppose that Jill has put a great deal of thought into this reverse casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the two maids leave much to be desired. Of course, here's Lila would be the one critiquing the maids. I mean, that's just logic right there.
Do you remember, Oscar, how we spent our boyhood days in this alley, running about pretending our sticks were swords? I could never forget, Julius. In those days, it was all so simple, and you and Cecilia with Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. I recall how stunned I was. I would always conspire to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the falling petals in spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like it unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and the commoners, the fury of the conflict could never have been avoided. The girl's grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so, for it is our very existence that has brought her such sorrow. Oh, wow, they're so cool. I hate to say it, but the guy kinda looks cuter than the girls. Well, hush now and watch the show. Know this, Julius. The commoner's impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, the borough's power structure would surely fall into ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events. I mean, he ain't wrong. What is freedom? What is equality? What is a man? Sorry. What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Wait, better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! Now that's a damn fine duke up there. He's guzzling alcohol during a fucking school festival. I'm just gonna let that speak for itself. You let the commoners get all high and mighty, and your whole society collapses. Oh, fuck off. I'd just like to point out that every royalty-based structure is currently dead. Just pointing that out right now. Like, I can't think of it. I'm pretty sure that no country in the world right now has a patriarchy, a monarchy right now. I always forget which frickin' word it is. Monarchy sounds right. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down. I meant in real life. In real life, Raxor. I know they still exist in Zemuria, because in every fucking corner of Zemuria area. But yeah, no, in real life, they all freaking collapsed. And hell, when you think about it, the only one still with any kind of anything to it right now is actually
suppose, yeah. I suppose, yeah. Uh, the UK, the UK is like the one exception to that. Denmark, yeah, okay, Denmark too. Then again, I've never thought of it like that, so my bad. My bad. But yeah. A lot of places it has basically fallen apart. In all but like 2 places it's completely fallen apart. Oscar, I am expecting great things from you. If you can get the royal family on our side, we will have a great advantage over the nobles, and that advantage would allow us to seize power. But Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I would never use Cecilia for political gain. Always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become a king, albeit only on paper. Yeah, that's the funny thing about this play. It actually talks about a kind of realistic scenario when you think about it. Because this is a basically this is a 2 sides trying to use the 2 knights for their own political gain. And Chairman Claude here wants Oscar to go ahead and snatch power for the commoners. Earlier commoners. Julius's dad wants him to allow the nobility to keep their power. Oh, I have no doubt that this hints at future stuff. Obviously, this will probably come into play at some point. If you would refuse, it will only lead to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, would disappear into the shadows of history. Yeah, exactly, Beach. Because, yeah, this is basically just political discourse at this point. Chairman! Impressive. They've really done their research. I had severe doubts about this ever since I first heard about the reverse role gimmick. The students have put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young bracers have no small hand in this either. I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. It's no good. I'm gonna be sick. Are you alright? You must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. It may be spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here. Thank you, good Sir Knight. It has nothing to do with being a knight, but rather a simple concern. I would have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do. Oh, you got that right. What? Ah, my arm! Just a touch of anesthetic on the blade. Hey, now, if you'll be so kind as to sit still. Curse you, assassin! Who sent you? Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. You wanted it badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die.
Ah, I get it. Not bad. Not bad at all. So up next we should have... Oops, almost got so wrapped up in it I forgot about my work. Excuse me. Long has it been since you have entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you were oft spoken of by the maids of the court. As you well know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire, and as such, he and I may never be as close as once we were. I confess, I come to you today to ask a favor. What favor would that be? That you allow he and I, head of the chivalric order of the High Guard, and a young general, to engage in a duel of honor, and that the victor shall be granted the great honor of becoming your husband. Quite dramatic indeed. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes her determination and keeps silent. And on the day of the duel, two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, commoner, noble, and all social castes in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate has always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands. But at this moment my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps, but what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see you with the blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm by the name of revolution should claim us both, we shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard! I don't know why, but this is my favorite song in the whole game. Impressive, Julius. I should say the same of you, but still, you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Ah! Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Gah! Oscar, your arm! I've had worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither of our blades connected with flesh. It's not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. This is a tactic most low, Duke Renort. Was this your intention from the start? I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated this? Yeah. I mean, who's implying? I would be a flat-out accusing. Father, is it true? Did you... It's all right, Julius. My own inexperience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse on the field of battle. I will be putting everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you, Oscar. Very well. I will wager it all on my next strike as well. For the fair princess and the future of the very kingdom, he who lives is, when all is said and done, will inherit the responsibility for all.
and he who dies will watch over it all from the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of a knight. I suppose it is. Yeah! No! Uh, Cecilia! Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar, Julius, I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. But praise Adios that I arrived in time. Cecilia, Princess, hear me, all in attendance. Dismiss me and set aside your differences. Please, are we not all of Liberl? And do we not all love this land? There is little that separates us from one another. If you would but take up your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution. Royal Highness, you need say no more. My vision fades, but what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles. So please, don't ever stop. Princess? No, this cannot be. Princess! I'll do anything, please, no! Cecilia, you... Our poor princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing. Our princess gave her life that we might stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Oh, if only all nobles thought like you, Renmount. Had we not been fighting, it would never have come to this. Only now, when it is too late, I do see our folly. Is this the fate of all men with their spirits still shackled to their flesh? Adios, great goddess of the skies, we now know of your great resentment. There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirits still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you, yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice than I've never heard. It's amazing. Adios herself has graced us with her presence. The goddess. Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is as you say. Our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, was your hate for the nobles and monarchy blinded? Has your hate for the nobles and the monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men? I am ashamed. Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. And you, all the rest of you, who have simply watched these events unfold, there is something fundamental within you that is lost as well. Strike your hand in your breast, and think well upon this. And it now seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for Liberl, as long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. She has vanished. Oh, where am I? Princess? Cecilia? Oh my, Julius, Oscar. Have you both been called up to heaven as well? It's a genuine miracle.
Princess! Oh, praise Adios. What? Why are the two of you here? And the Duke and the chairman? So then, I'm not dead? My almighty Adios. Adios has given Laburo back its beloved. Praise her for her benevolence. Oscar, Julius, what happened? Nothing that you need concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict is at an end. I believe that everyone will be all right. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius. No, you still intend to fight? On the contrary, this match is concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get hit on his sword arm. But it would not do for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus, it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap yet emerged undefeated should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius. Please, don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but with blades made of wood, just as when we were boys. I see. Very well then, I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You are mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match, and I think it would only fair that the victor be granted a kiss. Surely everyone eats with bated breath for it. Very well. Yeah, don't they look marvelous together? Almighty Adios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity. Eternal peace to Laburo. Eternal glory to Laburo. Quite the grand finale. But no matter. Hi, Louve. Bye, Louve. And so the curtain fell on the madrigal of White Magnolia to grand fanfare and acclaim. And with its conclusion, an announcement went out to the campus festival that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. I do agree. I stand behind the positive I gave that play last time. That is so good. Oh, fuck. Brilliant, just brilliant. That was one fine play, if the director's allowed to say so. Yeah. At first, I thought people would make fun of us with the role switch like that. I'm so glad they took it seriously. Agreed, the costumes worked out pretty well. I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again, though. Corsets are like some form of torture. I mean, that's one positive thing you can say. Joshua understands how incredibly uncomfortable a corset is. Oof. Like, I admit I've never worn it, but I know what it is, so it's like, oh shit. that just sounds ridiculous. No kidding. Well, it was all for a good cause. Yes. And just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular. Give it a rest. The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're really gonna rake in the mirror. I mean, all proceeds go to a good cause. Till...
Estelle, what's wrong? Uh-huh? What? Where? What are we talking about? Nothing important, really. You've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay? Well, that fight scene was pretty hard work. It's no surprise that you're tired. Do you feel sick? We can take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. Hilly, I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order is all. Oh, Estelle, you don't mean... No, nothing like that at all. Oh, I promise I am perfectly alright. Eh? I totally wasn't jealous of Chloe kissing you, Joshua. Totally not. No. Okay, I mock, but this is actually kind of adorable. I trust we're not interrupting. Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool. I want to be that cool when I grow up. Thank you. You were really great too, Miss Estelle. Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. And Joshua was so cute. Dude, yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. A play about love and friendship, buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it had such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I'd have to say that it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans? Oh, right, almost forgot. Huh? What's up? Oh, it's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, so just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council then? Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play. I see, I must thank them then. The children will have many fond memories of Ruan. Matron. I've made up my mind. I will tell them my decision when we return to the Minoria. And then tomorrow we'll take the first steps. Whoa, so soon? Huh? Hey, what you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen in on grown-ups talk. It's okay, Mary, but I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue our discussion over there. Okay? Now then, Chloe, and you too, who is Stella and Joshua, I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a sec. Jill's coming back any moment, and she'll probably want to say goodbye before you go. Pardon me. Oh, Dean Collins. It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier to thank you for taking the time to visit. You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation. Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way that we could help. Jill? Yes, sir. Please, take this. Jill handed Matron Teresa a bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million mira. Please use it to help rebuild the orphanage. Yes! This I actually really like. This was another scene that I actually gave a positive to. Ooh, and I stand behind it 100%. They took up a collection, they raised a bunch of Mira, now she doesn't have to go anywhere. Of course, this is going to lead to some irritating shit, but we'll get there. That's impressive. But how? Well, we have the Duke as well as the Mayor of Bose, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise. Dean. No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year.
People donated specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But yeah, I get where she's coming from, but yeah, no. You were talking about wanting to rebuild the orphanage. This is just them literally... this is them just literally jump-starting that. It's too much. Please accept it, matron. But Chloe, I realize that you're overwhelmed, but think about it. With that much Mira, the rebuilding could start, and you wouldn't need to go to Grand Seal. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden. She speaks the truth. Joseph would want you to accept this for the children. You needn't focus on the amount. Just what you can do can be done with it. Exactly. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so much. That's awesome. Yes, that should settle that. Hey, what's this about going to Grand Seal? Did something happen? It's okay. There's no need to worry. You've all been through so much. If it's really not a big deal, but why are you crying, matron? Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. Which are gonna be sad tears because the villain of this chapter is an asshole. But we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival just ended and everything. No, Josette's not the villain of this chapter, after Raxor. Sky Bandits are done at this point. They're not going to factor in until Sky 2, actually. I mean, they'll factor in a little bit because I believe Alicia pardons them at the end, but that's about it. That's about their only contribution, continuing contribution to this one. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'd like to give our report before the day's out, if we can, and so if you'll excuse us. Is that so? Oh well, I guess I'm on my own tonight. It sure is going to be lonely in bed without you. What? Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Yeah, Hans, dial it back, buddy. Dial it back. Heck, Olivier can pull it off without coming across as creepy, in my opinion. You? Not so much, unfortunately. Estelle, don't listen to him. Oh, a joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. I hope you'll get the chance to come and see us again. And stay for a couple of days and nights. Sure, we will. Thank you. We'll stop in again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. So you're headed to Minoria, Chloe? Yes, there's a lot I want to talk to the matron about. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. I hate that you won't be here after the festival. Ah, well, what can you do? I hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, about the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about that. Heck, one of the other bracers escorted the whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Apparently, the dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well, stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you guys do great with your bracer studies. Yep, you can count on it. Best of luck to both of you as well. We only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class, anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally, students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it was just a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student is tougher than I thought. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just I can't sense Sieg anywhere. I wonder where he went. Maybe he's just looking for dinner? Yeah, that may be it. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Please, allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. Thank you so much for the last few days. No problem. It's been fun. Take care and say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you three. Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are bracers, right? We got big trouble. What kind of big trouble? Hang on a sec. I need to catch my breath. Someone attacked Major Teresa and the kids near Minoria. Whoa, say what now? No. Hey, are you alright? Keep your cool. This is no time to be fainting on us. I'm sorry. Please, tell us whatever you can. Okay. They were apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus festival. The kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and the Bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Karna? No way! They must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications are down at the inn. Didn't have much choice other than to run all the way here. I see. Well, thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Ruan for us? We've got to hurry to Minoria. Okay, we'll do. Let's get going. Okay, alright. Okay. Rid of that one. Him. Okay, we're just gonna do that.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant battle.
Wow, really? And goodbye.
Good to go.
Whew. Alright, so Chloe's definitely leveling from this. And the other two are definitely not.
I would need one more quest monster to get it. Evade 2! Nice! And now we have Sylvan Wing. In with him. Temporarily borrows the power of wind to increase movement. And what the? I don't have a... Why is it that always when I don't have CP, here's when these fucking things show up?
Basic egg.
Another reason why I lament and how long it takes to get an AoE S-crafts, by the way.
We're good to go.
Whoops. Oh, Miss Chloe, everyone. It was so scary. Thank goodness you're all safe. Pardon me, but what about the others? How is Matron Teresa? Don't worry. Hurry, they're not hurt. They haven't woken up, though, which has me a little worried. If I may, then, I'd like to see them. No doubt about it. Someone used sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes. There's still a faint hint of it in the air. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Hey, Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coast road with the bracer lady, and then these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The bracer lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them to save us and Matron Teresa. That's why... There. It must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I wanted really bad to get it back. Mr. Joshua, I couldn't help her. Don't think that way, Clem. You know that Matron Teresa would just be happy that all of you are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself. But I don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is most certainly is skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer wasn't alerted and Matron Teresa is unconscious. Chloe, I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I'd say that the criminals were probably targeting the donations Matron Teresa had on her. If we find the money, we'll find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes, in order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. She's right, you know. Oh, is this the part where you... I forget, Agate. Remind me, is this the part where you literally turn around and make your whole "I'm yanking the fucking investigation away from you" shit pointless? Hmm? Agate, I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you've gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. It takes someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown on what's been going on here? Alright? Explain. Huh, alright then. There's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. Warehouse is empty. Then they must be the ones who assaulted Matron Teresa. I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they'd have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. Yeah, I mean, I admit I don't know much about Karna's skills, but if she's as strong or stronger than Agate, yeah, no. Oh, they would not stand a chance against her. Period. They talk a big game, but I don't think they could back it up. Yeah, give them a single hard look and they'd shut right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident, and what do you get? Like I said, something weird is going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, Greenhorns, let's go. What are you talking about? Where are we going? You slow in the head or something? Obviously, I'm talking about justifying Blue Wolf's earlier negative to story for my yanking the arson case from under you. Who? Because now I can actually recognize the power of a team. And besides, this situation is different from investigation, so I'm actually gonna need you to. Obviously, we're going to the seaside path where the crime happened. How those idiots did it doesn't matter right now. We gotta focus on finding some clues as to where they are. Ah, true. Understood, we'll help. Wow, how did it get so late? Bah, this is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? And this is why Zeke is best boy. Hey, what's that sound? That, Agate, is the sound of best boy. Oh, Zeke, where have you been? What the hell? That's Zeke. He's Chloe's Griffalcon companion. Phew, as long as he's friendly. You're lucky he was absent for your little fucking rug yank. Hey, Agate, that's all I'm gonna say to you on that one. Scree. Understood. Thank you, Zeke. Scree. Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend there tell you? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently. It seems that he saw the attack. That's a good one. Nice going, Zeke. Yes, most impressive. Scree. Now wait one damn minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that load of bull? Okay, Agate, 3 things. One, fuck you. 2, who? Birds can be used for tracking very, very well. And 3, and most importantly, you got any other leads? Because if not, shut the fuck up and Zeke lead the way. Hey, because you're best boy. We've seen him communicate several times. Hey, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. All right. Scree. Wait up, you punks! Does seem like it's homing in on something, but come on, are we really following that thing? Is this your idea of a joke? It's not funny. It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me. Fine, then. Again, Agate. Oh my god. How do you not understand the value of a tracking animal? Like, oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for getting really pissy about this, but it's like, come on, Agate! The only reason this isn't a negative right now is because Agate is getting the egg slopped on his face. And he's getting it hard right now. And that's the only thing keeping this from being a negative. I thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along. Jeez, why don't you say what you really think? All that aside, we need to get going after Zeke. I do like that he does that little circle to show you where to go. Isn't that the way to the lighthouse? And in case you need the subtlety of a sledgehammer, like a certain cat. Yes, I am poking fun at you because you're not supposed to be scratching that door frame. Let's go check it out. Just as I thought. The Veren Lighthouse. It belongs to the city of Ruin. If I remember right, there's a man who lives here all alone. This appears to be the place. I'm almost positive the ones who attacked Matron Teresa and the children are here in the building. Which means there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. And from the looks of it, that seems to be the only entrance. Guess all there is left to do is to check it out for ourselves. Yes. Now hold on there a minute, girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes. What the hell are you talking about? She has a sword. She knows how to use it. Shut the fuck up and stop wasting my time, Agate. Like, seriously, in my setting, that's exactly how this scene is gonna go. No, if I even bother having Agate in my heading. She has a sword, she knows how to use it. Shut the fuck up and stop wasting time. And still Joshua just look at me like, whoa, oh, chill. Look at the OC character, or Theo, and they're like, dude, chill. A little. I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that, so please, take me with you. I can see where you're coming from, but... Oh, come on, don't act all stingy now. The only reason we knew about this place to begin with was because of Chloe. And I can guarantee you she can handle herself. So at least you don't have to worry about her getting in the way. Still, Joshua... Fine, have it your way. Hey... But I hope you remember that these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let down your guard. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess it's decided then. Alright, let's hurry and check the place out. By the way, and yes, I am stating it point blank. That makes the earlier rug pull entirely pointless. These guys again? Aren't they the ones from before? I swear, if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes, I'd never believe it. Hey, what the hell are you doing here? What the? Agate, look out! Where are they getting this strength from? Are you powering these morons up? Are you making them give me a hard time? Are you behind all of these? Yeah, I know, you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, but still. Team, you son of a... This is just perfect. Now I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking. But if I have to beat some sense back into you, ooh, I will. God, God, really? And it's a single target. Ugh, okay. Beat down. Ow! That actually hurt. Holy crap. This is bad. So I'm just gonna take him down. I'm actually gonna get Estelle to have another food thing.
We're good to go.
'Cause I want her to have at least 596. Okay, that's not so bad. Okay, Chloe. Let's get you to... Yeah, let's Hellgate these fuckers. Ooh, and she's gonna crit Hellgate them too. Perfect. We'll shove him out, unfortunately, but I want... Oh, no, I don't want parts from you. I want to see what your crafts are. Okay, it's just beat. CP as the cost of 30% of his HP, he charges up his CP. Sure. Okay, that's where I will either do Sever or, whatchamacallit. Meantime, I'm gonna keep going with Hellgate. Oh, shit! I wasn't paying attention. Down he goes, and there we go. Right, just in time to shift the Hellgate over to him. Cool. Alright. Okay, I think we're good. There we go.
That's that. Let's move out.
Got him. Alright. 36x. That's not bad. Is that enough to level? I think that's enough to level, actually. Yep. And Chloe level 2, apparently. Okay. Sure. I'll take that. Estelle learned Comet. I can't believe it. These guys are 100 times stronger than when we dealt with them at the warehouse. And that fight had Blue Wolf bitching enough to give a negative. To give a double negative. Okay, let me explain actually why that one's less so. Because it's all about the programming. You noticed how they didn't have either their instant death attacks or their full heals, full revives, by the way. Because they had multiple turns after I knocked down their first buddy to get him back up. They never did. So that's why this one's just kind of a wash. They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on. It looks like they were being controlled by somebody. Controlled? Yeah, I agree. I'd say it's some sort of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestion. This allows the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical benefit. Can someone really do that? Of course, but they need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. And I can only think of one group that can pull off something like this. And you have an idea of who might be responsible? Yeah, possibly. But there's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetrator should be up there. Alright, let's go. But before we do that, let's heal up Aga. Look, just because I hate the douche does not mean I'm not going to heal him up if I need to. Whoops. No, I'm not taking chances. Be fully healed, Agate. Race. Here they come again. Looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. Alright, let's do it. We'll hit them with multiple, whatchamacallit? Yeah, I can attack that one. Still, keep attacking the one you were attacking. You know what? Fuck it, just pop it now. Alright. And once this jackass goes down...
Let's do this!
Oh, and he got strength up while he was doing that. Nice. Oh, really? Oh, really? You really think that's gonna... Oh. Okay, there we go.
That's that. Let's move out.
Whatever. Joshua will deal the final blow. Fuck it. Okay. I still could use pick me up. Sure. Okay, 4 HP is not gonna make that much of a difference. I'm really sorry about this. I really don't want to fight with anyone being controlled, but this isn't the time to be holding back. We don't need to kill him, just knock him out. I do like that Agate points that out. Like, yeah, no, we're not here to kill them. Kill them. Just KO them. That's enough. Okay, there's the revive. So these are like the other ones, but at the same time, it's like, eh. They're not as egregious as they could be. Crap. Holy crap! Chloe's hanging on with 1 HP. Oh, fuck. No chance. Not taking chances on that one. Give me that fried chicken recipe and let's just get them. Come on. Why are you being
Should
stupid?
have done that.
Cool. Alright. And Estelle could use a pick-me-up again. No, I'm good. Alright. Hey, you hear that? Yep. A job well done. Now we'll be able to blame this mess on those punks and everything will work out perfectly. So I take it you're satisfied with our work? Yes, you've handled things nicely. But just to make sure you haven't left any incriminating evidence, right? You've got nothing to worry about there. Even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. The lighthouse keeper shouldn't wake up any time until morning either. I'm relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it, and the series of incidents along with this arson will end up looking like the work of those lowlives. We can get two birds with one stone. It's perfect. So, dun-dun-dun-dun, Gilbert's a villain. Which is funny because this is actually more of a twist villain than the twist villain of the game. Funny enough. We're glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying that orphanage? That's the one thing I'm having a hard time understanding. Please. If you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on the secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes. Interesting. A scenic seaside area not far from Ruin City. What more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there and then sell them off to the highest bidders. That's been the mayor's plan all along. Now that's a ritzy plan if I've ever heard one, but I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the orphanage to the ground. Think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxurious estate to someone with a ramshackle place like that marring the view. So basically, you're only intending to sell to assholes and douchebags. Look, I may be trying to be fairer to you, Gilbert, but that doesn't mean I don't want to smack you upside the head any less. Not to mention that all the little brats running around close by and making a ruckus. I see, something like that would definitely cut their value in half. Yeah, Gilbert is just doing his thing. Okay, let me be perfectly clear. My problem with Gilbert, and the main reason why I immediately looked at that and was like, whoa, I need to back off on those negatives for Gilbert, is that his shtick doesn't start getting annoying for me until Sky 3. Here in Sky 1, his villainy actually makes a large degree of sense. It does. It makes perfect sense to me. In Sky 1 here, the thing about... Okay, sorry. The thing in Sky 3 is, he's funny, but he's also a walking plot hole. The funny is only funny until you start actually, literally thinking about it, and you're like, that makes no sense. him in Gehenna is the prime example of it, right? I mean, he is funny, but his antics are just kind of like the logic side of my brain just can't process it, you know? But no, here in Sky 1, and I would argue even in Sky 2, his villainy is actually kind of fine. The one place where I find him to be insufferable, though, outside of the side quest that finally puts his buffoonery to bed, is Cold Steel 4. I can't stand him in Cold Steel 4. Reverie, I felt like, okay, he really needs to just go away already, and that was kind of the problem with him. The gag was tired by Reverie. But Cold Steel 4 is where I just could not stand him. And that's understandable, right? That is completely understandable, right? Because I can understand somebody, saying, I don't like Angelica, or I don't like Reen, or hell, I think Laura is actually boring, right? But I find Gilbert's antics just get a little tiresome by the time we get 10 games in and he's still doing the same shit over and over and over and over again. The one thing that kind of helps keep it from being extremely bad for me, that I can find understandable by the Draxor. I'll say that much. The one thing that keeps Gilbert from being like just an irritating character that I'm just constantly like, oh my god, okay, can you just go away now, Gilbert? Your joke is played out. Can you get off the stage, please? Is the fact that he's absent between it. He's not in Zero. He's not in Zero. He's not in Azure. He's not in Cold Steel 1, 2, or 3. So for 5 games, he's actually absent. Yeah, fair enough. I absolutely agree with you. I do think eventually, I believe it's Heather Gonzalez, kind of grew into the role, but yeah, I can understand preferring Marisha Ray. Preferring, if I'm not mistaken, Matt Mercer's wife, if it's Laura. Which has weird implications when you think about it. Anyways. But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place? You didn't really think that stubborn woman would sell off the land left to her by her late husband, did you? And if we were to haul away the burnt-out remains while they were away and built something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? And since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? How long have you been standing there? For something like that? You hurt Matron Teresa and the children and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles. For that? How did you know we were here? But before that, what are those lowlifes doing downstairs? Too bad for you, they're taking a long nap. And to think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus, some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too. So, you know who we are, do you? We have been briefly acquainted with the red-headed bracer before. So running off like dogs with your tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me, it means we're acquainted, huh? But now I finally got you where I want you. Kill them! Kill them all! Well, now that they've seen my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive. It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since this is a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. Let's see what you got, bracers. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just because you're hired help, don't think you're any less responsible.
I think it's time for you to taste the power of the heavy blade. Hey, so that way I can actually prove past Alex wrong that I did sucking gameplay too. Seriously, on the last playthrough, he sucked gameplay-wise. Schmack. And he's actually not sucking that bad. So it really was just because I was on Nightmare that he was sucking that bad. Huh. Go figure. Damn it, nobody else has got CP right now. And I don't have any CP increasers, do I? No. Shit! Actually, yeah, that's true. No, it just raises the stats to an insane degree. But he is still it's still true. Agate is still doing better on this round than he did last time. That's not a joke. Damn it! I have that, right? Yes, there it is. Okay, note to self. Elf. Whack and use. Just whack and use. Go down. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'll wait for the crits. And hope he doesn't kill Estelle in the meantime. Or, you know, Chloe could just death blow him to death.
Nicely done.
It could, or you know, Chloe could just death blow him. That works too. Okay, admittedly, that was actually pretty funny. This can't be. Gilbert, steward of the mayor, and you boys in black. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give up and surrender. Ugh. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. Going toe-to-toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. The lieutenant's gonna be mad. He warned us about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were. Lieutenant? Do you mean that guy wearing the red mask who is negotiating with the Sky Bandits? I'm surprised you know about that. It looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought. Your insults are pretty funny considering we just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender. Sorry, but we can't do that. What? What do you think you're doing? Don't move. Come any closer, and this guy's brains were going to be splattered all over the place. Shit, I forgot how close Gilbert comes to getting killed in this one. And shit, I think that's the other reason why I couldn't throw Gilbert under the bus in this one. What is the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You are not our employer, the mayor is. But whether it was you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. We only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest, and we couldn't care less whether you live or die. Please, don't shoot me. Cut the tears and the crap. Don't think you can get away by trying to fool us with a show like that. Gah! My leg! My leg!
Complete with an actual blood stain on the floor, too. By the way. Yeah, they weren't fucking around. They weren't fucking around with this one. Gilbert? Looks like they were actually serious about what they said. I do like that. I do like that with zero hesitation. They're like, does that look like a bluff to you? If this isn't enough of a show for you, then how about we blow the brains out of the lighthouse keeper? He has nothing to do with this. If his life means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see, like over by the stairs. Seems we don't have a choice. That's right. They do what you're told, like the dogs you are. And it looks like this is where we bid you farewell. Hey, on the plus side, Gilbert can't get away. Wait, don't think you're getting away this time. A rope? These guys were seriously prepared for anything. I'm leaving you to take care of that idiot Stewart and the rest. What? I'm going after these guys. The rest of you report to Jean and ask him for further instructions. Duh! Obviously, this is a BP choice. Oh, it doesn't matter. Never mind then. Did you just see that? Shouldn't we go after those guys too? No. Didn't you hear what Agatha said? We can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven Gang. That's right. And though I think Gilbert got what was coming to him, he is still hurt. Oh, all right. I hate to say this, but I guess we'll have to leave the rest up to Agatha. To be fair, that is the correct call. That is the correct call. Have somebody chase Ace and somebody stay behind to make sure Gilbert doesn't frickin' wobble away. By the time the Mayor's steward and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in Minoria Windmill Shed, morning had already broken. Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Could you return to Ruin and report back to Jean? That's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay? Come on, I got a whiff of sleeping powder is all. It all happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers. The children are safe thanks to you. Can't thank you enough. Well, I guess there's that, at least. Still, will Agate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me. Yeah, if they somehow manage to get the drop on him, for now, we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. He's been in after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll just have to focus on what we can do. You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine. So you go on ahead. All right. Be careful. Let's go, guys. So. I think that's going to be where we're going to wrap things up for now. I actually kind of should have just did right after the the festival, but I didn't think to save right out on the road to the academy. So, oops. Oh well, that's okay. So, this is it for this week. I will be back Tuesday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, where we will finish Chapter 2. And then move on to the most bipolar as fuck chapter in the game. Chapter 3. I could keep going and just finish the chapter today, because there's not a lot. There's not a lot left. And yeah, honestly, I should have just packed it up and waited for waited for next week to do the lighthouse and all that. But oh well. Before I go, let's look over my document here. Okay, so the next one is when we confront Mayor Delmore. Okay. Okay. And I know there's no story negatives for that. What about gameplay positives? Were there? Oh, right. Yeah, it isn't until Chapter 5 I was giving individual things in the gameplay positives. God damn. Oh, I'm pretty sure we'll finish it. Well, here's the funny thing. We will just keep it going if the remake comes out. Even if the remake comes out before we finish, I think we will be fine either way. Because I'll just finish up the first one, and then we'll jump right into the remake as soon as it's done. Hun. I probably will just start beelining for I probably will just keep going with long days like this too. Because as far as I know, next week is literally just going to be nothing important, nothing happening. So, but we will see. Yeah, the next bit of gameplay negativity isn't until next chapter, and that's with the King Penguin. All right, so yeah. So like I said, on Tuesday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we'll confront Mayor Delmore and we'll bring this crap. We'll bring his real estate scheme to an end. I just realized that. Wow, that's so dumb. Anyways, until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you on Tuesday for the continuation.